Hey, it's been a while, hasn't it? Good evening, everyone. It is your friendly neighborhood Lupin Julius, and yeah, I'm back. It has been, oh man, it was my last stream. 1 month ago. Wow. All right, so I probably have a lot to kind of, I guess, go over as to where I've been. I mean, for the most part, if you follow me on Twitter, you kind of have a general idea of where I've been, but I guess I can like go through kind of the more in detailed version of it as to where I've been and what has been happening with me. So first and foremost, don't worry, nothing in related to my health is an issue. Just to kind of get that out there. I know that typically speaking, a lot of people will take hiatuses for health purposes. No, mine was not health related. So I did put out a post on Twitter last month in regards to a lot of things that were happening at once. In specific, there's a few things. Number one, my workplace got incredibly busy because we ended up losing some people, and as a result, I had to take up multiple very late shifts. And by very late, I mean I was getting home way past the feasible and reasonable time I would normally stream, in which case most people who watch me would be fast asleep. I know I have some like overseas viewers as well, and especially since I stream Grand Blue Fantasy, which is very popular for a lot of overseas streamers. It's great for them, but I kind of want to be able to stream in my own time zone if that's so inclined for me to do so. So that was kind of an issue in itself. Second of all, I was moving. No real big kind of, I guess, incidents in regards to that. It's just due to some situations and circumstances that were out of my control, I had to move. And like, it's not like a busy move either. I was really just moving from like one town over, which is only about an hour away, into a bigger place. And so I'm not sure if my audio quality is possibly matching the change in my current arrangement, but I am in my own room now, so there's that. There might be less echo, but I do plan on installing soundproofing in this place so I can kind of like have something to actually, absorb, I guess, sound waves, so that I hopefully come out more clear. And now that I'm in my own room as well, I'm going to be doing a lot more messing with my audio as well, so I hopefully come out more clear. Looking back at some of my old VODs, I feel like a big weakness of mine is that my setup wasn't the best. And so hopefully I'm hoping to upgrade the audio quality as well. Maybe even get a new mic. I'm looking into getting a new mic as well, possibly. Now that I'm all moved in, now that I'm in kind of like a more enclosed space, hopefully there's not much like echoing or booming. But there is like a small downside in that my windows are located like perfectly next to my neighbors. And they're nice people. I've had the opportunity to talk with them once or twice, and they seem like really nice people. But there are a lot of dogs around me. I mean, a lot of dogs. I have been taking lots of walks, exploring the town a little bit, and I swear almost every person or like every other person along the blocks all have a dog. And you know what? That's pretty great. There is no shortage of dogs for me to pet. In fact, honestly, on my way to where a lot of stuff downtown is, there's this like beautiful white husky that one of the families near me owns, and they are so friendly. They will just walk up to any random stranger and will just say hi and just demand attention. And I feel so bad because like I have kind of this stigma against, I guess, petting a random dog without like getting the owner's permission first. Because when I was young, during one Halloween, right, I went to go trick or treat in my neighborhood, and the neighbor who opened up the door for me, they had this dog, right? And I was really young at the time. And so, me being dumb, I just wanted to pet the dog. Well, the dog nipped at my hand and took the glove from my costume. I never got that glove back, by the way. But apparently the dog was just like really not too keen on strangers. And so as a result, I've been like, I want to ask people before I pet the dog, just in case, like, the dog doesn't want to be pet itself. And so that's kind of where that came from. But there are just a lot of really friendly dogs I've seen so far, and like even they'll like even run up to you if they're like out in the yard or if their like gates are open. And so like it's so hard to just not want to just run up and just, you know, spoil them silly. I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone has that weakness, you know. Maybe it's not just dogs. Maybe if you see a stray cat, there's also a lot of cats around. Also, there's like a very healthy amount of animals I'll just see to and from when I'm just walking around, and they'll just all kind of, they'll either mind their business or they won't mind like walking up to you. I know that like yesterday I went up for some ice cream and some iced coffee, and I just remember seeing like one of the neighbors' black cats just kind of stroll up next to me, just kind of chilling. You know, I kind of said hi. We locked eyes. I looked at him. He looked at me. At least I'm pretty sure it was a him. I couldn't quite tell. Give me all the dogs. Unfortunately, these are my neighbor's dogs, Brian. But you know, if you're ever in my neck of the woods, there are plenty of dogs. So rest assured, there is absolutely no shortage of furry little friends. So yeah, the neighborhood I'm in now, even though it is like, it was just an hour away from where I used to live, it's really nice. There's some pretty nice people. It's pretty quaint. The cool thing is that I actually live really close to the downtown area as well. And the downtown, let me kind of talk about this for a little bit. Hi, Brian. Yes, it's good seeing you again. It's honestly, it's really good to see everyone again. Like, I've been popping in and out of Discords now that like life has gone back to some normality. And so I'm kind of like catching up on all the social interaction I've missed across like, God, the entire month I was gone. So there's that. I mean, I have been showing up in a few other people's streams as well. I did show up for Rainy's Overcooked 2 stream when that happened with a few of my VTuber siblings. And then I also showed up. I also played a few games with Kirby a while back ago on their stream. So I've been kind of like in between streams. I've been catching up with people. So there's that. Going back to like the whole normality thing as well. I was also looking for work because I do love streaming. Don't get me wrong. I do love it, but I also want to be responsible and I want to actually kind of continue my particular field of work, which it's funny. So the issue itself wasn't actually finding a job. It was finding the job that I specifically wanted to work here. So like I said, I live really close now to the downtown area of where I live. And there is a lot of like really nice artisanal restaurants nearby, as well as like wineries, pubs, steakhouses. And I basically had my kind of pick of the crop, honestly, when it came to wanting to get some work here. So I was doing a lot of like, I guess we can call it research. You might think of it as lunch. I'm going to call it research about all these places and what kind of atmospheres they had. And so I was looking around and no, there were a lot of like really nice places and they were all really, really great to just like go in and kind of inspect and, you know, trying some of their food and stuff. And so really the whole situation with me was, okay, now that I know that there's a lot of places I can work at, where do I want to work at? And I decided that, you know, because I wanted a more consistent stream schedule, and I say consistent even though like I haven't really put out a schedule in a while, but you know, that's just the way things are. I wanted to find a place that could properly accommodate everything I have going on in my life. And in order for me to have done that, I needed a specifically morning schedule. So a while back, so like my normal schedule before, I used to like primarily work mornings, and that is kind of what I was really used to. And when that got kind of taken away from me, it kind of threw my internal clock kind of out the window, because I've been like a morning person for years, honestly. Sufficient to say, I'm much better waking up in the morning, because the problem with me is that like when I wake up in the morning, I wake up tired, but as the day goes on, I get like gradually more awake. But if I'm like sleeping in, if I'm like waking up really late, I'm just tired the whole day through. And that was like becoming a huge issue with me, because I was so used to like shifts starting at like 7 a.m., 8 a.m. And then I was moving on to like what, 2 to 4 p.m. in the afternoon all the way to late evening, and no, I just couldn't. And like I said, that was also getting in the way of like my streaming schedule because I wasn't prepared to make streaming super late nights my norm. Sounds like my sleep schedule right now. You really need to get that fixed. I know it's been a month since I've last chastised you on your sleep schedule, but you should probably get that fixed. That's just me though. But then again, there was like a good amount of time where like my sleep schedule was like really bad. And in the interim that I wasn't working, I was also like really messing up my sleep schedule. I mean, it was bad. I was staying up at almost 5 in the morning playing Final Fantasy 14. Oh yeah, I also got really back into Final Fantasy 14 after 6.11 dropped. I wasn't talking about it a lot on my timeline, but I was like super invested in the current Ultimate race right now. And for like people who don't know, Ultimates of Final Fantasy 14 are like the top tier fights that are like super hard to beat. I've only beaten 2 of them so far, but even then I feel like I kind of cheated because they weren't really like on release. And so I kind of had like a slight edge over some people. But like, for those of you who are curious, like Dragon Song Ultimate is crazy. I think it's only been close to what, like we're almost on like 2 weeks and we only have like 3 world clears. No Sleep for the Wicked, right? Like it's because like I also found people who really like to stay up late as well, and we all kind of became like night owls together. But unfortunately, now that I'm back to work, I can't do that. Also, hello mate, hello Papa. I'm glad you can show up for my return from hiatus stream at a very reasonable time. But yeah, so I was doing a lot of like super late night streams in between watching people just prog Dragon Song Ultimate, as well as like doing PvP in 14 as well. Crystalline Conflict, by the way, if anyone who plays 14 is really fun, I would recommend it, even though like if you're not, I mean, I guess if you like Overwatch or just push the payload type of maps itself, Crystalline Conflict is pretty okay. It is a lot of fun, and all the new PvP changes in 14 are pretty crazy. The fact that everyone has like a unique limit break now is really cool. It definitely changes from the whole system of like, oh, if you're a melee, you have a single target LB. If you're a range, you have an AoE. And if you have like, if you're a tank or like a healer, you know, you have your defense up LB, or you have your like full heal LB. No, now it's different for every class, and like it gives every job like really cool identity. So like Dragoon is like super AoE melee with really good sustain, but they have like no CC, but they have like one of the better LBs as well, because it's super huge damage. It's basically Doomfist Meteor Strike from Overwatch, and I've been having a lot of fun with Dragoon as a result. Like I did a lot of leveling on Dragoon just through Crystalline Conflict, and it's been really fun. So there's that. And yeah, like in between that as well, I was really caught up in the Dragon Song Ultimate race, and I was pretty impressed as well when we got the first world clear. And what was it? The team was like 5 North American players, 5 European players, right? So if you haven't been like tallying it up, if I recall, I think it was the first UCOP clear, the Unending Coil of Bahamut. I think that was a JP team. I think it was a Japanese group, yeah. And then Ultimate Weapon, I think, was an EU group. And then the Epic of Alexander, I think, was an NA group. So now, technically speaking, we have like NA and EU are like 1.5 each for clears. JP, or no, it'd be, yeah, no, I'm technically right. Yeah, 1.5 for NA, 1.5 for EU, and then 1 for JP. But like looking at that fight was pretty crazy, honestly, because of all the very intricate means of like what they were doing. It's a very unique ultimate. And it's because like it's not just a generic like super hard fight, but because there's like actual story in it. It's basically like a retelling of the main storyline of Heavensward, but with like really impactful changes so that you have like a different timeline going through it. And it's really interesting. If you are not a fan of 14, I'd maybe recommend not watching the fight, because there are some major spoilers for Heavensward in it. But if you have completed the Heavensward story in 14, check out the Ultimate. There's a lot of really cool stuff, a lot of really cool references. The fight itself looks crazy. The DPS checks on some of the phases are like ridiculously long, or like ridiculously hard. I was seeing people with like absolutely clean phases still in Rage, and it's nuts. It is crazy. I think the only downside is that like the ultimate weapons people are calling like budget Alexander weapons because they have the same glow as Alexander for like not a really good reason. Someone actually made mods to like make the glow of the weapons like a more purple, and it looks so much better like that because like the gold aesthetic really belongs to Ukop, and then like the gold and white belongs to Alexander. So I kind of don't like that they're like doubling down or even like tripling down on gold aesthetic for weapons, but I'm probably not touching that fight for a while. And even if I do, I'm not sure if I'm going to be like streaming that fight entirely. I mean, I might find a group that will be like okay with me streaming it. I just got to tell them, hey, it would be cool if I stream this fight. I'm a VTuber, by the way, so hopefully that's cool with you guys. I mean, there's a few VTubers who have been streaming the fight. I've mostly been following kind of the big name 14 players who have been streaming the fight though, and so it's been interesting watching them go through it. But you know, of course, because it's a world race, none of the world racers are like streaming their progress, so I've had to see like pretty late progress unless people are posting like out of context clips or something. But the whole fight's been pretty cool, and it looks like it's going to be really hard and really fun also, so I can't wait to try it out. I need a quick drink, man. I've been talking straight for like 20 minutes. Anyways, as for like recent stuff, so like I said, I ended up finding a job, and like I said, it is accommodating my new schedule right now. It is a breakfast place, which I was actually like kind of surprised I took, if only because I haven't actually ever done like breakfast work before. I've mostly been like a lunch and dinner service kind of guy, so like breakfast stuff is pretty intricate to me. I might as well like see if there's any. Oh yeah, generic Tower of Babel story here. A massive whirlwind looms on the horizon, and suspended within is its chaotic heart is a towering mass of rocks. It is the pillar which points to calamity, a distortion of causality etched into the very peace of the sky realm. Those who dare brave its darkest heights, if only to save the infinite blue, will find the unfettered forces of chaos bearing their fangs anew. Yeah, sounds Tower of Babel, right? I guess I'll start doing some of these fights. I'm not expecting like the first few fights to be like that painfully difficult. Like they might even be like full autoable, honestly. Feels Babylon, man. I mean, like I'm mostly like saving Babylon now to like stream, if only because like kind of going in blind is pretty fun, and also it's so hard to get like a consistent reaction of Babyl out of people, mostly because like my crew just kind of says the same thing every time like Babyl rolls around. It's like, oh, it wasn't so bad. Why was it so bad? I had X sketch or X setup. I can't copy that. Well, you're screwed. So let's see. Okay, so this is a pretty self-explanatory one. It's like, well, I full auto this. Babylon makes me think, therefore I dislike doing it. I mean, like, the only time you ever think in Babylon or Babyl is like the final floors, but like everything else is basically like full autoable to an extent. I mean, like this one I only have to clear it. Anyone can die. I could sack anyone here right now if I wanted to, and like it'll be fine. So like that's gonna be pretty easy, honestly. Anyways, so yeah, I ended up applying for a breakfast place, and like I said, it's really interesting because they only do breakfast and only do lunch for about 3 hours before closing, if even that. So it's really early in the morning, and then on weekdays they close at like 2 o'clock, and then the close itself only takes about like an hour to an hour and a half, depending. I mean, they're pretty like detailed with their clothes as well, so you end up mostly kind of like most of your time is really just making sure everything's clean and everything's like stocked. So it's been pretty okay in that regard. Oh, is that reflect gonna kill me? Maybe. Anyways, so I've been working for about 2 days so far. Like, I wanted to make sure before I start streaming again, number one, that I actually got the job, so that I had a consistent stream of income. Mostly because, you know, I gotta pay bills, I gotta pay grocery. Wow, that repel actually killed my MC. Holy crap. Anyways, so I want to make sure first and foremost I did get the job, and I did. They really liked me. The system they have in play is pretty interesting and pretty confusing at times, but I'm I've been able to pick up pretty quickly. It's been pretty good so far. And yeah, the hours have been really nice. Being able to work like early in the morning is really nice, and being able to get home by like at the latest maybe 4 on weekends, arguably 4:30 to 5, because weekends and Fridays we close at 3. So like it's more than likely I'll be coming home around like 5 that time. But again, that's not too bad. That's actually like perfectly fine with me. So really everything's been like laid out very well, in all honesty, and it's giving me some pretty good hope for, I guess, like my continued work as a VTuber. I feel pretty good now about what I'm able to do, what I can actually kind of do now that I have a bit more freedom, and like my hours are going to be more reasonable in the future. So like even like really late days, I'm not like out too late, and even then that would only ever like maybe push back a stream, not to like an extreme that I would want it to be. So like I guess like a good example is back in my old place, I would try and get a stream going about like an hour and a half after I'm technically off, but then something happens and I end up having to stay longer, because sometimes that happens. You just get hit by like a rush, and I feel bad about leaving my coworkers behind if I like go home early. And I'm just gonna green pot here, and I just want to help and stay for a little bit, just to get them through like that last little rush, that last little bit before I feel comfortable going home. VTuber sponsored by breakfast sandwiches. Let's go. Actually, we don't have that many breakfast sandwiches. Our lunch menu is actually like not that popular. A very good example is like, yeah, like today was not that busy. Today was actually pretty relaxed. Like barely anyone really came in for lunch, and even then, the people coming in for lunch were still ordering breakfast. Our breakfast is like that popular, and I'm not like surprised. I should probably switch parties here before I end up just eating repels into death here. Okay, maybe this isn't as full audible as I thought to, but again, all I have to do is clear it. I don't have to think about it. This works. Yeah, that's fine. And so yeah, our breakfasts are definitely like a lot more popular than our lunch menu, and we it's not like we have a bad lunch menu either. It's a lot of sandwiches and a lot of burgers, and like some entree salads, which are nice. I've seen them. They're all really good portion, but it's also like we're marketing the breakfast a lot harder than the lunches, and honestly that's fine with me. But I will say there are some really interesting things about like doing a primarily breakfast service compared to like lunch or dinner. So okay, here's the thing. I thought for a long time that people mod the craziest things on their food. No, that is incorrect. Only now that I've started working breakfast shifts, I now see the true insanity of what people will do with their food for breakfast. Like, part of me always kind of knew that, like, because breakfast food was so very easily, like, I guess, editable and moddable, that you can like do whatever you want with it. Because, you know, there's all sorts of like small things you do with your food. You know, everyone's different. They all like their toast a certain way. They all like their eggs a certain way. They all like different proteins. They all like different things basically at any given time. And so it's interesting to see the kind of bills I get as a result. Oh boy, someone's gonna die to this repel again. Maybe? Okay, no, okay, they aren't. But it's nuts what kind of bills I've been getting and what I've been seeing. And it's, I don't want to be like snobby or snooty about it. And I know everyone's basically like allowed their own opinion when it comes to like how they want to eat, but I will never understand the appeal to like over hard eggs. I feel like, oh Jesus, I am super dying here. Again, it's fine. I just have to survive. Like, over hard eggs to me are like really, really not that great. I have cooked eggs over hard on accident before. Like, I leave them a little bit too long, but I've never actually cooked them to like the degree of doneness where they're so just like, where basically like the yolk is cooked all the way through. I still leave it like a little bit creamy whenever I do eggs of any sort, like poaching eggs, fried eggs, all that. I always try and leave it like a little bit runny. And there are some like really weird, okay, I don't understand this personally. I don't understand the appeal of only wanting like egg whites in like in like an omelet or a scramble. I just don't see it. I assume it's like something, if I guess you have like an issue with, what was it? I guess if you have decently high blood pressure, I guess the yolks could be a little bit too fatty. But like just egg whites for like an omelet, no, that's weird. That's weird to me. It's so strange. It's like the kind of fat in an egg yolk is not bad for you at all. It's fine. I mean, like, you can eat raw eggs. I'm not sure how those correlate with each other, but like they're fine. I'm convinced people who enjoy hard-boiled eggs with nothing else are also into meal replacement shakes. Okay, maid. I'm going to admit right now, I like hard-boiled eggs as a snack. Like, I can just snack on hard-boiled eggs. However, hear me out. I at least salt them. If that saves any grace with me, I will at least salt my hard-boiled eggs. I don't do meal subhuman. I'm not subhuman just because I like hard-boiled eggs. Like, they're a fine snack. They get you your like fix of protein without much issue. You just kind of like salt them a little. I mean, okay, if I have rice porridge or I have rice, I'll have it with those. Okay, if that helps. Okay, let's see how bad this one is. Yeah, I put salt on my hard-boiled eggs. See, it's not weird. Like, it's not strange. Okay, I need to change this party up. Most because like I need to go Kango. I don't even remember why I even went on this in particular. When was the last time I did Babyl on stream? It was a while ago. That's all I know. Oh gosh. Yeah, I can tell this is... What was I doing with this grid? Hello? Alright. Now you know it's been a long time since I've done this. Oh boy, alright. Let's just get this fixed and sorted. I'll keep one Thrasher just to be safe, but like this is just gonna be like... This is gonna be jank. I'm just gonna like expect to hopefully blow this up. Maybe not Shalem, maybe Lancelot. But I have a feeling I'm going to need Shalem later from what I've seen. Oh wait, no, hold on. Goodbye, Shalem. Hello, Lancelot. Numbered out, decimate, gravity wave. Yeah, that's fine. Anyways, eggs. So yeah, I honestly have never really seen the appeal of just having like just the egg whites whenever you're having an omelet or something. It's just been always really weird to me that you wouldn't want the yolk. But like I said, it's not up to me to judge. It's up to me to just make the food and kind of deal with it. But there's also been like some really interesting orders as well. People will mod and heavily change up breakfast items more so than I've ever seen any other item changed up before. Like if an omelet is not to like their exact specifications, they will ask for a new one. They will make you redo it. And I mean, I guess I should have expected that, but at the same time, it's still kind of not annoying, but it's something you just kind of smile and go along with it. But yeah, that's enough about eggs for now. I mean, it's funny because I don't like hollandaise, and yet here I am working in a breakfast spot. And it's funny because I always mention how I don't like hollandaise that much, and I swear it's almost like I've insulted someone's like mother or their like significant other when I say that. And I just keep saying to them over and over and over again, look, it's just a melted butter sauce, all right? I just don't like making it, and I don't like eating it because it tastes so heavy. And it's weird because I don't mind heavy foods also. Like, I have a pretty good appetite and I'm pretty capable of eating a lot. And so being able to say that like I don't like hollandaise is just, I don't know. It feels almost wrong to admit that, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, I'm just not into just smothering my eggs in melted butter. But we're all different, so naturally we have different tastes and whatnot. Oh, self is going down so much easier. Okay, this one is actually, I can actually safely full auto, so we're going to be in for an easy ride. If I actually manage to finish Tower of Babyl like really early, I may just like hop into a bunch of galleons and just quickly get my Sarasa to 140, because all I'm missing are the galleon jewels. Oh, by the way, for anyone who has been playing Grand Blue, I hope everyone had a very eventful Guild Wars. Light ended up being a little bit busier than I thought it would be. It didn't get. I think it like just about hit as bad as Dark Guild Wars last rotation. Like the light tools were crazy this time around. It's so weird thinking like just what was it? Just like one light Guild Wars ago, all these like the difference in tools we got in like just a year is like crazy. Just Uni coming out, Nihon coming out, just all these new weapons, horse katanas, butter on eggs. I mean, like, butter on eggs is fine. If you just add a little bit of melted butter on your eggs, it's okay. I know that, like, for some omelets, you can even finish them with a little bit of butter, just for, like, a little bit of shine, a little bit of sheen, you know? Just a little melting of it, which gives it, like, a nice extra hit of flavor. But I'm talking about hollandaise, in which you just dump a whole bunch of melted butter sauce on your eggs, and, like, I've never been into that. Like, I really haven't. Butter on eggs is actually, like, not too uncommon as you think. Whenever I do like French style omelets, I like to just gently coat the very outside with like a little bit of butter, and it's pretty nice. I'd actually recommend it. I mean, butter is one of those things that does like make a lot of foods taste good. I mean, like butter on corn is good. Everyone likes that. Butter on pancakes, perfectly fine. Butter on steak, yeah, absolutely. Butter on fish, it's great. But my problem with hollandaise is the fact that you're incentivized to drown the food in hollandaise, and it almost completely covers up the taste of anything else because it's so heavy. If you were to dress it with a little bit of melted butter on top, that's a different story. Then it's like a hint of butter, like an accent of butter with whatever you're eating, not like a whole mouthful of thick homogenized butter on your tongue, which is another thing too. Like the texture of hollandaise is so thick that it literally coats your tongue as you eat it, and like every bite you take just tastes like butter. It doesn't taste like the food with like a dressing of butter on it. It just tastes like butter. And I don't like that. I have gone over in explicit detail my dislike of hollandaise, and like that's not changing anytime soon. I am never going to like hollandaise to any degree. Yeah, I'm just like really picky, honestly. I mean, is that really being picky? No, it's not being picky. I'm taking that back. I'm not being picky. I just like when I can taste my food. And it feels weirdly hypocritical to say that as well, because like I like biscuits and gravy, which is in essence very similar. It is something that is drowned in a very thick and homogeneous sauce. And it's really good, but I feel a little bit better about it because I guess the whole thing with biscuits and gravy is that I can kind of still taste the biscuit, because as heavy as like white country sausage gravy is, it's a little bit more in depth of a flavor to where I don't feel bad about eating it in comparison to hollandaise. Whereas like hollandaise, I'm just tasting butter. Like white sausage gravy, okay, there's a bechamel in this, so I'm tasting like some creaminess from the milk. It's typically seasoned very heavily with black pepper, which is really nice because it adds that little bite. And of course, there's the sausage factor in it as well. All of it's really good. Hollandaise, it's butter. It is just butter on the tongue. If you're into like sticking your tongue in a stick of butter, then don't let me stop you, all right? Be as happy as you want to be. Me, I kind of like tasting my food with my taste buds that aren't being soaked in butter. So I'm going to leave it at that, all right? You can argue with me about hollandaise all you want. I'm not stepping off this pedestal. I am okay with however much hollandaise people want to eat. I'm okay with people eating it in general, but like I am legitimately crossing the line when it actually comes to eating it myself. Maybe like a little bit. If I have eggs Benedict, I'm asking for like hollandaise on the side, so I decide the amount that I put on it. And even then, it's probably not going to be all that much. Oh man, it has been a while since I've ranted about hollandaise. Every so often, I tell people like why I don't like hollandaise, and they're all so curious why I just don't like it, and it almost becomes this big thing. Because here's the thing with food is that like there's very common opinions that have kind of become the socialized norm when it comes to enjoying certain food, and like if you have an opinion that differs from it, you are typically looked at as like the weirdo. Very few foods and very few food opinions actually have like very stark differences or like polarizing opinions. Like pineapple on pizza is like it's unironically like the most polarizing opinion about food you can possibly have, which is kind of funny. In all honesty, let's see this. 58-2, losing no allies. We're gonna full auto this initially and see where this takes us, and then I'll actually manual it if I need to. But I don't know. it's just weird because I don't think anyone's ever heard anyone else like think negatively of hollandaise. Like I have. Oh, hey, cool. This will be interesting. Do I have any? No, I don't. Okay. I probably didn't take green pot her because I'm gonna fall out of this anyways. Oh well. Anyways, not many people really like talk about hollandaise in like a negative light, which is kind of funny when I honestly hear about it. So I always feel like I'm in the wrong about this. I've almost never met anyone else who felt very similarly to me in regards to hollandaise. They just kind of like accept it as is. I feel like an outlier in regards to that. Oh, you know what I should have done? I could probably escape this and just Beelzebub first turn some. We'll keep it like this as for now and see where it takes us. But yeah, just hollandaise is kind of one of those weirdly polarizing things that I just feel very strongly about. I probably have no reason to. I don't like buttery sauces in general. And like, I don't mind buttery sauces either. Like, there's some that are okay. Like melted butter on popcorn's fine, but that's not really a sauce. I mean, okay, I will. This is the only time I'll say it because I do feel like everyone deserves to try at least once. If you want to try hollandaise for like the first time, by all means try it. See how you like it. Maybe you like it, maybe you don't. Okay, I'm gonna have to manual this. Yeah, his first few turns kind of hurt a little bit. So let's swap out. Let's see here. I think we'll keep this lineup though. I think. I guess you can try Paladin. I haven't really had a chance to try Paladin, honestly. Like, I haven't leveled up, but, you know. I will say, though, people do swear by hollandaise, so your results might vary. I will just admit right now that I've never felt particularly strongly about it. Do I not have any good... No, okay, fine. Bringing back a classic here. And then we'll try out Beelzebub here. Oh wait, hold on, I have to switch over to Dark Summons. Just bear in mind though that like whatever you eat it with, it's probably gonna be like relatively heavy. Like I mean it 100% when I say like sometimes hollandaise can be a little bit too much because it's like all butter and there is some other stuff in it. Like it is seasoned with like lemon juice and stuff to kind of like cut back on it, but it's I'll do Sacred Protection. Actually, wait, I'll do Sacred Protection. But you might feel a little bit overwhelmed. It is one of those things that can kind of like, I guess, upset your stomach a little bit if you have too much of it, honestly. So definitely just kind of be aware of that. Will this kill me? Oh my god, okay. Yeah, so we're just gonna get rid of some of those buffs here really quickly. And then we'll do this and we'll do this because Neme's gonna have her skill 1 up on MC. So we should be okay there. And then yeah, this should be okay. Oh wait, I don't have we'll be okay, I think. We'll see where this goes initially, and then I'll decide if I'm gonna have a bad time or not. I mean, at the very least, like we got rid of a lot of his initial buffs, so like we should be okay. Okay. So yeah, let's delay this really quickly. Anyways, another nice upside about the job they ended up getting as well is, okay, so I get free staff meals, which isn't like, I guess, surprising because of the fact that I work in a restaurant. And like, honestly, if you work in a restaurant, you probably should be getting free staff meals, I feel like, because, you know, working in a kitchen and not getting free food kind of sounds a little bit weird, honestly, when you think about it. But the problem is that because most of our food is breakfast food, most of my staff meals that I see I will probably end up getting are primarily things like, you know, French toast and pancakes. And, you know, your normal work week is like 5 days in a week, right? And maybe it's just me, but I think like 5 days in a row of things like French toast, of things like pancakes, of things like eggs Benedict, of like a lot of things, probably really bad for you. And so I am very slightly concerned maybe that I might end up getting sick of my workplace food really fast if I end up having too much of it, because I'm already kind of like going ham, trying a little bit of everything, because like all our food really is like really good. But oh man, I forgot how unironically heavy, how like crazy filling certain breakfast foods can be. Like I had our French toast today for the first time, and I had it at like what, 12:30. It is now, it has been 5 hours later and I'm still feeling it. I did not have dinner before starting stream today, and like I sincerely doubt I'm going to need dinner with how full I'm still feeling from this afternoon. Let me repeat that. It has been like 5 hours now since I had that, and I'm still feeling it. I am like kind of in the zone, in that, boy, I feel good because I feel full, but oh my god, I don't think I should be feeling this full. It feels almost wrong. Yeah, no, it's crazy. Like I am like crazy full. Brunch foods really do be like that. Yeah, right? And here's another like crazy thing as well. I also get a free cup of espresso for all of my shifts. So like I'm also able to get like good coffee as well. And man, the people who like work at my place really do know how to make like a good cup of iced coffee as well. With all of my foods, with all of my like meal breaks, I've been having some really nice espresso, some like really good drinks. But oh man, it doesn't really, it doesn't help, because like it's still like super filling. It's still so kind of crazy heavy, but man, it's so good tasting. And I feel kind of bad with I guess just eating that, because it shouldn't be a guilty pleasure, okay? Like breakfast is very important. You should be eating breakfast, but there comes to a point where you kind of have to ask yourself, like, okay, is this really breakfast now? Is this actually breakfast anymore? Because this does not feasibly feel like breakfast. Because we also have some like pretty big servings. And they're like decently priced too. Like it's not too bad. Even if you're to come in, I'll barely be my kids demanding attention. Say hi to your kitty for me. And hopefully they're not being too whiny, honestly. I have a friend who has a very adorable dog. But oh man, their dog really craves her attention. And so it's a lot of me hearing about like, oh well, what does the dog want now? And they always want to either go outside or just attention in general. And like, it's really unfortunate that that's like the main reason I don't see myself owning a pet anytime soon. If only because like I would feel way too bad about the idea of leaving them alone for an extended amount of time, where I won't be able to like properly take care of them. And it feels kind of unfortunate, but it just is how it is. Like the most responsible thing is kind of like admitting to yourself that you don't have it in you to take care of a pet right now, and instead of like making the pet live that kind of life, you just kind of say, yeah, I can't. Does the thing that die here? Fuck. Darn it. Okay, I was close that time. The Beelzebub main summon did work, but like I have like no HP. Hold on. Maybe I need to move plus marks. Oh wait, hold on. No, I need to actually go into the party. Or maybe, hold on. Wait, I have characters who can do this. I'm trying to think of like who at the top of my head I can bring. Cause like, oh, you know what? Hold on. I just realized she just wanted food. I mean, all kittens basically want food. That's just kind of how it is. Like, because my cat, back when I had one, when I was living with my mother, he would always crave food. And I'm not sure if your kitten is the same, where they are also like a picky eater. Because my cat always wanted wet food. They would only ever eat wet food. If I even like entertain the idea of giving them dry, they would like look at me like I just spit on them. Why is Athena taking so much more damage now? Wait, what? Wait. Why did Nemine die immediately? What? Okay, I need to HP stack here really quickly. Hold on. I'm gonna take a hit in. I'm just gonna take a hit in damage and just stack HP. Well, hold on. Does Medusa also have a spell? Yeah, she also has a spell. Okay. New strat. I think I go back to double Agni. And then, yeah, I might need the HP and I might have to. Holy crap, the man lives. Yes, I do, Othinus. Thank you very much. No, I put on my Twitter that I was on a semi-hiatus for a little bit due to a combination of my work hours increasing and having to do a move, but I'm finally back in time for Tower of Babyl as well. Yeah, since she lived in a shelter for almost 3 years, she can only handle one type of food. That's a little bit different. So my cat was a wild cat that my older brother took in, and I guess they like really spoiled him as a result. So that's why he got like super addicted to wet food instead of dry food. They also like really like to give him snacks as well. So he really liked, what was it? Oh gosh, what was that brand of cat snacks a while back ago? Whiskas, I think it was. Yeah, he got really addicted to those. And so whenever I didn't know where he was in the house, all I had to do was just grab a bag and just shake it around a little bit. And oh god, he just come running. He just come running for it. My parents spoil their cat. They make chicken soup pretty often and feed pieces of the chicken carcass to her every night. Yeah, that is like bougie living for that cat. That cat is eating good. I hope you understand. Like they are probably like incredibly happy about that. Like, oh man, that is like one happy sounding cat, to be perfectly honest. Like honestly, anything cooked like that is almost like the equivalent of like filet mignon to a cat. Because, you know, it's warm, it's hearty, it's really good. Any other food I try to give makes her sick. This cat freaks out if she sees a hole in her food. So, like, a hole in her food, do you mean, like, if you like, put the food in front of her, does she, like, freak out if what? Like, there's, like, a missing spot of food in it? Because that sounds pretty funny, no. Gosh, it's just making me realize how much I do miss my old cat. Just the fact that so any missing spot in her food and she freaks out. Okay, so it's probably a good thing that like I think they're your only cat. I think they're your only cat if I recall. Yeah, all this cat talk is really making me miss my cat, honestly, quite a bit. He was super like between two emotions. Either he loved to be cuddled and loved to be like picked up and just played with, or like he just wanted full independence, and it was like never an in-between thing. Man, I need Athena to like stop eating a lot of damage. Oh wait, I didn't use my potions yet. Oh wow. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll save my super phalanx for next turn. But yeah, no, I do miss my cat. Like I miss the days where I'd be like super tired after getting off work, and I wouldn't even go to my room. I would just legitimately just plop myself down on the couch in the living room and I just take a nap. And I'd always see my cat just jump on my chest and just like start sleeping on me. And it would always be really awkward because whenever it's time for me to actually like get to my room, whenever I need to do like additional work, I'm at trance 1. Okay. I'd always have to kick him off, and it would always be like really unfortunate that I would have to do that. But it's kind of what I had to do, unfortunately. I love him. I love him to bits though, but he was like the most independent baby of all time. So hopefully your kitty ends up like both a combination of like a loving child, but also you kind of, I guess, putting your foot down when you need to. I mean, it's probably all right. As long as you don't like, as long as you're not like maids, parents, and constantly give them things like, I don't know, like cooked chicken. Oh man, yeah, no, now that I think about it, my mom would love to kind of, she wouldn't often feed him like cooked food, but she would love to just drop things for him from time to time, and like he would love that. Okay, that thank god gotta solve another spell. My other cat tries to sleep on my neck now ever since I got the new cat. And is that just a result of like you holding your new kitten, or like is that a result of like jealousy or whatnot. I wouldn't be surprised if it was the jealousy thing. Gosh, I forgot. I forgot how much I actually like talked on stream at times. Like, thank God I got a water ball, by the way. So this is gonna sound like really silly, but for the longest of times, I don't know if anyone here knows like G Fuel. I'm pretty sure you do. I'm pretty sure people here know G Fuel. You know those like small tumbler cups that you can buy off of G Fuel's website? I used to drink my water from one of those, and let me tell you, 1 cup of water from there is not enough for a stream. I'm not even joking. Am I trance 3 yet, or am I trance 2? Trance 2, but I think I still get to triple the spell here. But like, I just have to survive 1 more turn of it. I'll just pop this, and it should be fine. Wait, is that fine? That should be fine. More than likely, they're around the same age. Oh wait. Oh, your kitten is the... Oh, so you had a kitten before and you got another kitten, so now they're like the same age. Okay. I was also under the impression you had at least 1 more cat. I wasn't actually aware of how young they were until hearing it. Okay, so that makes a little bit more sense then. Okay, at least Freyr's buffs are gone. I really need some healing off of Nemine though. That'd be really nice. But oh, I can just pop this. That'll do for now. And this. Goodness gracious. But yeah, back to like, I guess the free staff meals I get as well. I haven't tried everything on the menu yet, and I'm like slowly working my way towards, I guess, eating my way through everything that we have to offer. But like, I know for a fact if I don't watch myself, I'll get sick. Oh yeah, we also have Italian soda. So I had no idea what Italian soda was until today. I kind of had a general idea of what it was, but one of my coworkers like really vouched for it and said, "Oh yeah, no, Julius, you gotta try Italian soda. It's super good." And so I decided to give it a try, and it was really good. It was pretty tasty. I felt like I had it before, but I just didn't realize it was called Italian soda. I think I mostly just kind of knew it as, well, like cream soda, I guess. You know, where you have like the seltzer water with the syrup and then whipped cream. I always just assumed that was how like cream sodas worked. And like, I wasn't very far off. I was pretty close actually into that mindset. So yeah, it was interesting. It was really good. And I definitely have it again, but like, I'm not sure when I would have it again, or like, because it was also really sweet. It was pretty crazy, and maybe the balance and ratio was a little bit off, but yeah, it was interesting because I never really understood why people put whipped cream in drinks and stuff. I'd never understand that. Like in my coffee and stuff at times, like whoopsies, I wouldn't understand what the appeal to having whipped cream in a drink was. And then I realized, oh, you're supposed to mix it in. And I know that sounds kind of dumb, but like I straight up didn't know that. And so I would like just eat the whipped cream off my drink, honestly, just because I just didn't know what to do with it. It would just lay there, and I just think to myself, what do I do with you? Like, you're just there. And then I didn't realize, like, oh, you make my drink creamy and delicious. Wow. I actually had no idea. Yeah, you're supposed to mix it. Like, now I know. Now I know you're supposed to mix it in. And it's funny, too, because, like, I would get so much coffee with whipped cream on it, too. I would just, like, sip my coffee through the whipped cream. And then, like, I just would leave it at the bottom after it was done. I wasn't realizing you're supposed to, like, actually do something with it. Like, that idea was just so alien to me. Okay. Man, Spartan has been doing some work so far. It is a really slow kind of crawl, by the way. I think there's something wrong with my grid right now. Actually, you know what? If I was going to double Agni, I probably should have found room for my Karak. But we're too late for that now. I also don't have all the Paladin shields, so like, I am missing at least 30-something... 30%, like the 30% attack from missing like about 6 shields. Strangely enough, I did get the Oh, which shield did I get? I think I got the Proto Baja shield actually. But I still need to work on like the which ones? I need to work on the 4 Primarch shield as well as the Colossus shield. Those two, those I need as well. So this is definitely like beating him softly to death. Okay, I'm out of green potions. I want to say I can survive it. I mean, at most I take 10k, so like I shouldn't get one shot by whatever's coming. Hopefully. Karak, just use K-Bulge. Okay, yeah, sure. Let me just use my spare 100 gold moons that I totally have. You weren't here when I did some absolutely atrocious things with my gold moons, Othinus. For Light Guild Wars, I did some questionable things with a very large sum of gold moons, which I don't mind showing off in a little bit. But let's get through a few fights in Babyl before I like out myself for doing. I'm not going to say it's like absolutely awful things, but I think there could have been better with what I could have done with my moons, because like I kind of realize in Grand Blue Fantasy right now I'm at the point where I'm of relatively decent power across the board on all grids, and I kind of don't need my moons except for like doing superfluous things with them, if that makes sense. So like I feel less bad about using them for like kind of dumb things, and I think that just comes with being with this game for so long. You're kind of at the point of power where now you can start doing things like for fun. Oh Jesus, it's gonna kill me. No, it's not. Perfect. Joke's on you though, buddy. I have this really dumb summon, which thank God I free rolled. I'm always gonna be thankful I managed to free roll Beelzebub, honestly. But oh wow, its dodge roll actually blocks that. Maybe I should have just dispelled that. Oh well, I can still dispel a little bit more. I think we'll be fine. But yeah, I've just come to the point where in Grand Blue Fantasy it's just like, okay, I'm pretty good where I am right now. It's time to just start doing dumb things with my moons. And I don't think I'm like 70% sure no one here knows what I did with my moons, because like I only showed my crew what I did with them for like Guild Wars, and let me tell you, drop dead Lucksacker. Okay, look, I often don't get lucky during free rolls like at all, so you have to cut me some slack. I don't get much when it comes to free rolls at times, so I deserve at like one good thing a year. And if that good thing is Beelzebub, then you know what? Everything else that happens to me is perfectly fine. I mean, I talked about my uni situation, right? Where I ended up like sparking uni without hitting any write-ups. Ignore Medusa. I ended up like tossing a 90 yen roll on her and managed to get her like the day before her banner ended, and I was like, that was really exciting. But trust me when I say I don't luck sack that often, all right? Like you just gotta trust me on this one. I do not luck sack very often. This should be enough to survive. I say very hesitantly. I may... Which one gives me the shield again? It was... Oh, you know what? Hold on. I will... This only lasts a turn, I think. I might have to save that. No, it's going to be overkill if I drop that on top of my Super Phalanx. It's called something else. I just call it Super Phalanx. That's what it is. But... Oh, right. I was asking about Light Guild Wars. So yeah, hopefully Light Guild Wars went good for everyone. I finally hit 1 billion again after 2 Guild Wars of like hard slack. So that was pretty good. I do not luck sack very often. Luck sack. I mean, that's the mantra for all luck sacks. So you just say I'm not lucky. I mean, then again, I did manage to roll Sophia yesterday off of a free roll, so that was pretty nice. Look, I try not to talk too well of my gacha luck, because like sometimes it's good, sometimes it's kind of like bad. I feel like though I have it pretty average at times. Like it comes and goes. It's it's very infrequent, but it's also like fairly frequent. If I do well in one game, I'll typically not do it well in another. So like a good example is that like I did roll Sophia in Grand Blue off of like free rolls, but I did not get lucky and get Super Bunyan in FGO. And you know, even if she's not great, I did kind of want her because you know she is really cute, and really that's all that matters. So it's going to be interesting to see kind of like how either game will kind of will be affected by my luck in the near time future. Okay, we did it. Just stall and turtle out. Okay, that was, I'm going to rate that like, I guess like a 4 out of 10. Paladin definitely helped with cheesing that a little bit. Oh, what is it? Oh, hey, it's Enyo and Athena. I feel pretty good about being able to full auto this one. Oh, but I have to change up my entire party line, of course. Oh man, you can definitely tell just how, wow, that is an old, wow, you know for a fact this is an old grid when you still see Scales of Anubis in here. Oh my god. Wow, okay, it's time that we're changing this. I think, oh yeah, no, because like the last time I even touched my Earth and Tower of Babyl was, I think, when I was trying to cheese the Naked Beelzebub. So I gotta change some things out. But yeah, I'm hoping at the very least, like maybe like free rolls coming, like maybe free rolls in summer hopefully will do well. I don't have as many rolls saved as I would like to have had ready, but for what it's worth, I will still have like maybe a spark and a half by the time summer rolls around, which will be nice. Oh, I should probably swap to Kengo. Wait. No, I'm dumb. Hold on. I haven't done this in a while. I haven't had to do like major swaps in Babyl for a while. So this is me kind of like getting back into the swing of things. Like, I haven't really even done much actual farming around Blue. I've mostly been touching my Enyat series ever since they dropped all I want is to pull Silva twice. You and every other Dirt Lord or Fire Lord in my crew. Someone in my crew almost did like a double paid spark on Silva's banner, and we had to have an intervention. Like, it was just, buddy, you are actually out of control. We need you to think about this very carefully. But yeah, no, actually, you know what, hold on, let me fix up this grid really quickly and I'll go show the very egregious use of my gold moons very quickly. I'm just trying to think of what I want to put in this right now. I don't think I have any other good CA weapons to my nah, I don't really have any. Okay. Let me show you guys. So I used to be a Magnolite player, and I say used to because that right there is Zeus. Okay, I'm gonna need you to all bear with me here for a second. Okay, so what you're about to see is the cumulative total of, let me count, let me try and remember exactly how many this was. This was, if I recall, a grand total of, I want to say like, oh man, I want to say like almost 300 gold moons. So this is what I unironically ran for Nightmare 150. Now we're gonna play a fun game, all right? We're gonna play a very fun game. So I said this was about 300 moons, right? There's a lot of math involved in that just doesn't add up for a lot of reasons. If you like really think about it, if I told you this grid was 300 gold moons, you would have to like math out very unique specifics and try and figure out how is this grid like, no, actually no, like 310 gold moons. You'd have to math out why that sounds incredibly off for a second. And the answers will shock, amaze, and quite possibly even disgust some of you. So as you look at this majestic grid of single Harmonia, triple Eden, Zeus, you can you can make like as many well well suggestions. Okay, yeah, it was scuff. It 100% was scuff. Like this had like, I mean, it had like an 80% clear rate for Nightmare 150, and like I wasn't getting like bad FA times. I think it was like averaging, about 8 minutes with this. It wasn't like terrible, but it also wasn't the greatest thing either. Okay, so this is where my bar usage came in. Okay, so the Edens were not that many bars. Do you want to know why? I had 8 of them. I merged a bunch of Edens together because Edens are like falling out, and I knew for a fact that I was going to roll another one eventually because you don't just casually roll 8 Edens. Like Edens just come to you. The Harmonia, this was fully barred. The Radiant Renee, this was fully barred as well. Now this Katana, how many gold moons do you think this Naru Katana was? Just take a wild guess. Any number or estimate you think. I can almost guarantee you may not get it. The answer is this was 210 gold moons. So you can probably take a wild guess what the actual acquisition means I used to get this katana. I have no regrets. Absolutely none. I tried, I rolled, I failed, I Sierra'd, and I just moved on with life. And I am sleeping peacefully knowing I did. I mean, it's fine because I had a lot of moons. Like, I'm back to 168, so like it was not that much of a loss. Why not just use CCW? Because the Naru Katana is more fun. It is more fun. Also, good evening, Sui. I'm just going over the absolutely egregious use of my resources in Grandpa Fantasy. Honestly though, like the Naru Katana is like an okay kind of like side grade to the CCW because like it still provides a lot of like what the CCW does, but it kind of trades off party wide bar for like MC just like Ogies like crazy. And like CCW does that as well, but I kind of like the min-max of having a little bit of extra stats to go with it as well, and that's why I use it. And also, come on, this is the sort of my wife. Are you telling me that if your wife had a specially made katana, would you not use it? Like, if you are not going to use the folded steel of your betrothed, I don't even know what to tell you. So this was, I have no regrets about this. You tabbed on to me? Thank you very much. Yeah, I came back from hiatus finally after everything got settled and finished. So I want to come back streaming. And again, good timing too, because Sour Babel came up in Grandpa Fantasy, and that's content. You know what isn't content? Sandbox. But knowing me, I'll probably do like a sandbox run at some point just to finish out a few things. You wouldn't use the folded steel of a katana that your wife wields. Okay, I'll accept that we're just 2 different people, but I don't regret this. Let me hear your schedule. Also DM me about Saturday. I will have to. Oh, right, that is something. Hold on. Let me go into this next Tower Babel fight, and I will actually go over my scheduling moving forward, because that is something I want to talk about. Thank you. Actually, thank you very much for bringing that up, because it does need to be said really quickly. Hold on. Let me just swap out and get like the super OP, well, not like OP, but just like good CA team. Hold on. It's more of a downgrade. I guess I can kind of see where you're coming from with that. Definitely having a CCW would probably be like a little bit better in a few ways, and like I don't doubt that like at all. I think the main thing is because like prior to like Guild Wars, I had actually made like so many Kanashiges that I was like so low on on Katana Stones right now. Like my Katana Stones are like sub 300 right now, so I don't have as many as I would like to have right now. So that Katana came in use. Was it a waste of bars? Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't doubt that at all. But it's like I said, I'm kind of like in that zone right now where I'm kind of doing dumb stuff in Grand Blue for the sake of it, because like it's stuff I want to do, and like having kind of that freedom feels pretty good, honestly. Like it feels really okay. It feels nice to kind of just mess around. You know, it's kind of like the equivalent of, you know, gold barring dumb weapons. Like, you know, if I want to gold bar like my dumbbell, but I still need my gold bars for a little bit, so unfortunately I can't do egregiously silly things with them for the time being. So that's a little bit unfortunate. Anyways, so hopefully this full auto will go well, and then I'll quickly go into a brief tidbit about my schedule for moving forward. Okay, so yes, again, thank you, Sway, for reminding me about my schedule. I do want to start putting out schedules more often now. Primarily speaking, my main, I guess, thing right now is, now that I have like a bit more freedom to stream, I'm trying to like think a bit more. I'm still kind of in like that zone where I'm trying to think of like what I want my particular content to be geared towards, because I feel like I'm pretty laid back and I'm pretty casual about what I stream. And I really do like, I like doing a lot of things on stream. I like discussing game aspects, you know, like I have a lot to talk about Grand Blue Fantasy. And I am kind of like, I'm kind of like leaning towards making Grand Blue like my big thing, as well as kind of adding, I guess, a few more gotchas to my list. But yeah, doing is fine, but calling an upgrade is pretty wrong. Yeah, I guess that is true. Yeah, like it is true that like the whole point of Kengo is like bar support, but I'm still okay with what I did. Chet is like the most appropriate tag for you. Yeah, I do kind of like talk pretty hard. I mean, a big issue on like why I talk so much as well is because I feel like my brain wants to say so many things at once, but my mouth can almost never keep up. It's why I have like brief awkward pauses when I talk, or I repeat a lot of things at once because I'm trying to formulate the words, but my mouth just cannot keep up with how often my mind wants to talk. Anyways, yes, scheduling. So yeah, number one, I'm trying to kind of figure out a little bit more on what I actually want to start streaming from here on forward. I definitely want to do like some more casual stuff. I'm definitely going to add more Grand Blue because I do like talking about this game. Even if I'm just doing kind of like farming and chatting stuff, it's always nice to kind of talk about things and just, you know, seeing how people are doing, how the day is going for a lot of people, how the week is going, how the month is going, any plans for the future and whatnot. And especially for me right now, that I have a few things that I can definitely go into detail about what I want to do. Kind of like how I said, I want to start soundproofing my room and get some upgrades, but that'll come later with the money. Anyways, the schedule itself, I have said the schedule itself like 5 times. Okay, if I don't talk about this schedule right now, please tell me to shut up and get on with the schedule. Anyways, so moving forward, my time should be more consistent. I am gunning for the like 6 to 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time schedule as what I used to do. That is what I'm aiming for. Today's schedule was a little bit early. It's because like I got off work and I felt really good. Like I was a little bit tired. You know, it's really hot out right now, so like that saps your energy a bit, but I felt really good, so that's why I want to do it a little bit early. And I might get like an early stream out by like half an hour at most. Uma Musume win. I'll think about it. I'll consider it, but like that game seems like it's not problematic, but I feel like there's like a layer of RNG where I don't think I'd enjoy it as much as like other games. I do have plans. I do have plans on streaming tomorrow night at around this time again. It won't be Grand Blue. It is definitely going to be another MOBA, but it might be one I'm not sure if people will see coming. So I've said it before on stream, like once or twice, just kind of offhandedly, but funny enough, I'm actually not a big fan of Genshin Impact. Is this a permanent debuff? I need to see this actually. Hopefully it isn't. It's not perfect. So I'm actually not a big fan of Genshin Impact, which may sound kind of crazy to hear because, you know, everyone loves Genshin Impact. Like for me personally speaking, I've tried to play like 3 times now, and admittingly, I have spent money on Genshin Impact, but like it just wasn't enough to hold my interest, unfortunately speaking. And again, it's weird because I love Breath of the Wild, but that's besides the point. Tomorrow evening around this time, I'm actually going to be trying by the persuasion of my papa maid here. I'm going to be trying Honkai Impact tomorrow because I remember playing. I think I remember playing Honkai Impact, or at least like the JP version of it. Who is everyone, sir? Okay. Okay, that is okay. You know what? You're right. I'm sorry, Othness. Not everyone likes Genshin Impact, but it is a relatively popular MOBA. But I was just never able to get into it. Although it does make me like gacha vets usually frown upon that game. You know what? Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why I've been frowning upon it. And I'm not going to call myself like a gacha veteran because while I have played like a number of gacha games, I like drop games every so often, even if I've been with them for a while. But lately I've been thinking about picking up a few more and kind of going back into them because I do like gacha games in this kind of like weird way. Because here's the thing, like a good gacha game will have a good combination of like characters you care about and like a halfway decent plot and still schedule days. Yes, I will get into that. Don't you worry. I will. I promise. I swear. But yeah, so like I said, I typically kind of like drop games here and there. Grand Blue Fantasy and Fate Grand Order have been like the two that have stuck with me the most. And there were a few games that I thought I would like really stick with and like really give a shot, but I dropped for one reason or another. Those include things like Arknights, Punishing Grey Ravens, and Princess Connect. But I might pick up Princess Connect again. I'm not quite sure quite yet. If I do, hopefully my old clan will take me because Maid is actually part of my old pre-con clan. I'm not sure if they're still part of it though, but if so, I may be considering getting back into it. So I will pull your pigtails if you don't. I promise there will be more consistent schedules. Also because like I do want a new schedule graphic. I'm not really great at Photoshop. Like my thumbnails are pretty indicative of my Photoshop abilities. So I might get like a commission of a new one because I also am thinking of commissioning new art as well for like a new pre and post stream overlay. Like I'm thinking of getting like basically a full set of just new overlays in general, like just the full 9 yards. But I'm trying to think of like I'm trying to think of like when I'll be able to have time and money to do that right now because I do have people I do want to talk to and commission about that kind of stuff. I do have people in mind. I'm probably gonna get some more art from my mama Miyukiko. I've already actually talked with her about that, about getting new art for possible pre and post stream overlays. And then another VTuber I follow actually does really nice overlays, which I may actually ask them because they have their commissions open and they do some really good work. So that'll be fun to update as well. And then other than that, like any other money that gets pushed towards YouTubing is pretty much going to go into equipment. I haven't thought about an alternate costume yet, but I might. I've thought about an alternate costume with some of my VTuber siblings, but that'll be down the line. Anyways, so the schedule I think I'm going to be trying moving forward. Does this kill me? Almost. Didn't kill me though. That's all that matters. Oh, that hurts though. Oh. Crap. Okay. Yeah, let's toss in a faceless there just to be safe. Yeah, let's do a faceless in there. No, we're gonna... Oh, wait, without a continue. Wait. I'm stupid. That means I can... Oh, that means I could have just, like... just barreled through and not care about people dying. Oh, I forgot how that works. Darn it, I just... Okay, we're gonna be here for, like, a little bit longer. But anyways, like, the days I have in mind for my future schedule is Mondays through Thursdays. Mainly for the reason that because I do work in a restaurant, right? Friday through Sunday gets pretty busy. And by pretty busy, I mean, I feel like I'm going to die. Not literally, but please bear in mind that because my workplace does close early, and we do like an early close as well, because we close at like 3 on Fridays and weekends. Take into account the actual closing time, about an hour and a half. The time itself it takes for me to get home, which isn't that bad, but I also have to account for things like dinner, washing up, and all that. And as of right now, weekdays aren't bad, but like it's gonna get busier in summer. But I still like I'll be able to handle it, because like even if I do get like a late off, I can still have about like maybe like an hour and a half, 2 hours to rest before like an actual stream. But like Fridays and weekends, it feels like they might get pushed back, in which case I might make things like Saturday night, and I mean like late Saturday night, probably like a gorilla day, where I do just kind of miscellaneous gaming, maybe like late night talking with Grand Blue Fantasy in the background, because again, I can talk about this game for like hours on end. I can link in my mic, which also comes with some super good software. That'd be nice. I have a few friends who have linked me some microphones before, and they all sound really nice, so I might get a few suggestions and maybe like compare prices. Mr. Mouth will be super tired on the weekends, which is fair. When do you not like to talk about Grand Blue? When I'm talking about anything else that isn't Grand Blue. So ideally, I get into Honkai Impact third, and then I start getting really into that, and then I'll just keep talking about that, which would be really nice. It'll give me something new to talk about, which will be pretty fun. But yeah, like I said, Honkai Impact I did try out a while back ago, and I did drop for like one reason or another. I'm leaving for Spain after next week. I'm not going to be able to make it to stream often anymore. That's fine, because you told me a while back ago, it's part of your exchange course, right? I understand if you can't make it to my streams, honestly. Just keep safe, have fun, and keep up with your studies, honestly. And if there's a chance you can catch me, then it'd be really great talking with you again. But definitely focus on yourself first. But yeah, no, have fun in Spain. Be sure to eat lots of great food, because I would love to go to Spain for like a food tour, honestly. I've seen videos of one of my favorite food bloggers about who went to Spain and went on like this huge tapas tour, and all the food he ate looked so good. Like all the little small bites, all the like desserts, all the like intricate foods he had, they all looked fantastic. So that's a favorite place I want to go to at some point. But I definitely do want to. Hello, Sturbin. Thank you for the hydrate redeems. Unfortunately, I think I'm like running really low on water, so I might need some more. I need to put a cooldown on those hydrates, damn it. Oh, goodness gracious. You know what the really nice thing is, though? The new place I moved into has a fridge with its own water filter. And let me tell you something. When you have your own water filter, you get messed up drinking so much water, because you feel like a god. You feel like a king. You feel like you're on top of the world. You feel like you are some sort of higher ascended being. You have access to fresh, clean, cold water at any given point in the day. And the only thing stopping you is your own hesitation of thinking maybe I'm having too much water, and then you just say, no, I deserve this water. This is my filter. I'm going to drink this water, and nothing, absolutely nothing is going to stop me. So after this stream, I think I'm going to drink 2 liters of water, not because I should, but because I can, because it's going to be filtered and it's going to be refreshing. So Monday to Thursday is probably going to be my new stream schedule from moving forward, honestly. There's a few games I want to play. Like I said, I might do some more Grand Blue streams. That's probably going to be a given. Honkai Impact, I'm probably going to start doing a little bit of. If I get really into it, I'm probably going to start like really playing Honkai Impact. I want to pick up Arknights again. How is Jules? I'm doing fine. I'm honestly really happy that I'm streaming again, because it felt like so long that I was able to do so, between a combination of my hours at work getting really messed up, the move itself taking a little bit of time, and then what else? And then finding a job and kind of exploring the new area I moved into. You missed Jules? Thank you very much. I miss everyone too. And, you know, it's why I've been trying to pop up more into Discords as well, and just kind of saying, hey, I'm alive, everyone. I'm not dead, thank God. However, my new workplace, because they have such amazing breakfast food and I get like a free meal, I might be very, very sick, in which case I may sound more tired. Honestly, I'm surprised I have as much energy as I do today right now, because like I said, I had a pretty heavy lunch today. So on top of like the French toast I had today for my quote-unquote lunch. By the way, breakfast for lunch is a power no one should have. I also had something called like a German Benedict, which is like an eggs Benedict, but instead of Canadian bacon, it's regular bacon. And instead of hollandaise, it's like it's either a mushroom gravy or like a sausage gravy, and it was so good. But man, that's a lot of food at once. But I've always had like a pretty big appetite. But this was like, let me think. I had like the German Benedict at like 12. No, not 12:30. Like 12 o'clock, and then I took my break at about 12:30 with a French toast. So they were basically back to back, and so I haven't felt the necessity to eat. I may eat something light after stream. I might just have some like really okay porridge. Like I might make some rice porridge and just kind of chew on that for a bit, and then, you know, kind of relax my stomach a little bit, kind of, you know, chill out. I really need to like not eat so much, or rather I need to like kind of watch myself a little bit, or else I will get sick. It's 12 p.m. here and I did not have breakfast. I mean, I honestly, before working here, I honestly never ate breakfast. For the longest of times, I actually have like been skipping out on breakfast, and now like that I'm working at a breakfast place, that's kind of like not an excuse anymore, because I'm literally surrounded by breakfast food. I'm surrounded by eggs, I'm surrounded by English muffins, I'm surrounded by pancakes, and in about a week I'll be surrounded by waffles as well. So like I have no more excuse. I should be eating this stuff. So definitely eat breakfast. It's definitely very important. It really, honestly, the big thing about eating breakfast, from what I understand, yeah, there's like a waffle truck next to my workplace as well. And I'll post some of the menu stuff in Discord at some point. But yeah, there's going to be a waffle truck that opens up next to the place I work at very soon. And I'm so worried for myself, because apparently they sell chicken and waffles. And let me tell you something, chicken and waffles is so good. It is so hard to like not want to eat some of that. It is so tasty. And I've only ever had like really good chicken and waffles once. Sometimes I'll like do kind of like a cheap chicken and waffles. Like I'll get cheap chicken, like cheap fried chicken from just like either like a food court deli, or like, you know, maybe KFC, and just slap it on some like cheap waffles and just be done with that. But it is so good when you have a place that like actually specializes in it. And yeah, it's gonna be great. It's already bad enough. Okay, I have a bit of a funny story. So as of right now, I have been moved into this place for about 2.5 weeks. And all around me, like I said, there's not only a lot of artisanal places, there's a lot of like really good kind of like quaint places as well. The only thing that's a little bit unfortunate is that I have yet to find a place where I can get a quick bite to eat. Everywhere around me is like you go in and sit down and kind of eat, and like that's fine, that's good, but like if I want something fast, I don't have a lot of options for that. So I'm kind of at the mercy of, I need to get like a head start and like eat and like go somewhere early if I want to actually, you know, eat like at a reasonable time. But among all the places that I have been to, very close to my home is a boba tea place. It is a very nice boba tea place. They have really good boba. I actually went there after work today and got myself a very tasty mango and peach blended smoothie. Yeah. So I have a personal question to ask people. What is the like appropriate amount of time it takes for you to become a regular at a restaurant? Because in the 2.5 weeks I've been here, the staff at the boba restaurant have already kind of memorized my face. They explicitly know who I am and my mannerisms and know what I typically order. And it took 2.5 weeks. There's a reason I go there very often. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, so me want boba now. Yeah, right. And they stay open pretty late too. They actually like stay open all the way till to what, like 8 p.m. in the evening. So you can get some pretty late into the night, and you just like go out and grab it. And it's so close to where I live too. It's like a 5-minute walk, and they're open every day, like 11 to 8. So like whenever during the day I want some boba, I could just go out and grab some. If I just like, I just get up and go, yeah, like a 5 minute, okay, maybe like 7. Maybe like 7. It's like, it's a little bit far, but not like too far. Yeah, you know what the worst part is also? The boba place is also across the street from a sushi place. And so after sushi, I can get boba, or after boba, I can get sushi, or I can get both at the same time, or I can just get one or the other, or I can get one and then get the other right after, or I go for one for lunch and then one for dinner. And then, yeah, boba and sushi in one spot. Yeah, I don't think okay, I may have not talked about it with everyone in specific details, but like the place I live, I'm near a lot of really nice stuff. And even better than that, I also live near an artisanal bakery as well, with like that freshly makes their own bread every day and is open from like 7 to like I think 3. And they do like really nice toast. They do like a bunch of really nice things as well. And yeah, it's crazy how good it is. So I've been kind of having my own adventures here and there. Losing no allies and without a continue. So I can only have one party for this. Okay, this probably feels like when I have to manual all the way through. That's fine. I think I got spoiled on this fight. So I kind of know, I kind of think this might be the winning play. I think I might go. So let's do Paladin just to be safe. I'm sure I'll be okay with Paladin, maybe. Paladin just seems to be like the very good de facto kind of defensive class to go whenever you just want to like be as safe as humanly possible. Galilea's Insight. Galilea's, okay. This might be pretty good. One Thrasher might be enough. Let's do I want to do a second Thrasher? I might do a second Thrasher. I'm not too like worried about damage right now. I'm just worried about like surviving. My hometown just got a new sushi place that sells boba. Yeah, the sushi place near me also sells boba as well. I just find it redundant because there is a boba place, and typically boba places like that are like better specialized in actually like making boba. So I feel a bit more comfortable going to there for boba. I haven't been back home in months. That's very unfortunate to hear, honestly. Hopefully you manage to go back and get some good boba in you at some point. I'm really happy that this boba place exists as well, because the last boba place near me that I actually got to enjoy, like legitimately speaking, was further out. I think that was like an actual 20-minute walk back from where I used to live to get like good boba. Hold on. Right, backline passes work, so you know what? I just got a character who might... Give me that blue potion, Tico. Yeah. All right. So this should be fine. Maybe. Well, we'll see. I'll give it a shot, and then I feel like this should work. I think I'm more concerned about Athena than I am Enyo. Because yeah, this is a fight I did get spoiled on. So like, I think people were like taking water to this fight, in specifically. So I guess we'll try this out. And then we'll just hit her with that. And then we'll do this. And then I don't think... Why do I have Kaguya here? That's weird. The Keeling's fine, though. But yeah, I've been doing a lot of exploring, honestly, in the downtown area. So I've been kind of having my own little bit of fun in just checking everything out. So it's been an interesting time. Living near all this like really nice stuff as well. Oh man, I gotta refill my water at some point. Living near all this great stuff as well has been really nice, if only because like it's great being able to kind of have access to certain foods, but I do miss certain other foods that I'm like missing out on. I should be going back home in the middle of June. That's your plan. That's good. So then be sure to enjoy all you can. I might consider visiting my original hometown at some point. I'm not sure exactly when I'll do so. But it is on my list to do. That should be fine. Hopefully. Because I do miss a lot of what was around me before I ended up moving out. It is kind of the unfortunate thing about how far I've moved, honestly, in kind of the past 3 years, is there's a lot of food I do miss a lot. Oh, there goes all my buffs. That's bad. So hopefully I can actually get something that like makes me feel good, makes me feel like warm and cozy on the inside is what I'm hoping. I mean, I wouldn't call it homesickness exactly. It's more akin to what you're gonna do here. I'll do this, just be safe. It's not homesickness. I don't want to call it homesickness because it's not really that. I like where I live right now and I like my circumstances, but I just miss the food. If there's like a term for like home food sickness, I have that. And I think this is mostly just me wanting to eat and me wanting to like just enjoy myself. Man, this boss is kind of annoying. Well, I mean, it's mostly just debuff clears or buff clears rather. It's not the worst thing in the world, but I just have Lancelot for backup DPS. And then do that. If I could get like a stun off on her, that'd be really nice. No? Okay. Oh, charm. Okay, that works. I can definitely use that. Actually, I guess I'll spell here. I'm up to I can just pop Beelzebub if I need to and just blow up her buffs if I need to. Yeah, I don't know if there's like a terminology for home food or food homesickness. I miss the food from the locally owned restaurants I grew up with. I didn't have a lot of like locally owned stuff, honestly, which is kind of unfortunate. I did have like a lot of family owned businesses though. So, oh no, that is what locally owned means. Wait, I'm stupid. Wait a minute. That's the exact thing you said. No, around me, there weren't a lot of locally owned places, but there were a lot of good places. Like, there were some good chain restaurants near me that I had pretty easy access to, which was always really nice. And everything was always also within walking distance as well. I guess that's one thing that I also kind of miss is having, like, very easy access to a lot of things at once. Okay, that should be fine. And so I do kind of want to go back and try out that stuff because there are some chain restaurants that I do miss that I can't find where I live now because they're a little bit too specialized, a little bit too specific. So it's a little bit harder to really get stuff like that. Is that gonna be a problem? That's slashed? Probably not. Should be okay for the time being. This is going to be a bit of a slow crawl, unfortunately speaking. Mostly because I'm bringing water to a wind fight, but hopefully, like dealing with Athena should be a little bit easier. But yeah, I honestly talking about this now really does kind of make me long for kind of going out and trying to like plan time for myself because honestly I haven't really taken like a sophisticated vacation in a long time. I've had mostly self days and I've had like single days off where I've been more or less just kind of hanging out by myself or like just kind of relaxing and doing stuff on my own, but I haven't really gone out anywhere. And you know, a big reason for that is of course the pandemic that's still going on, which is of course very unfortunate for a whole lot of reasons. So I'm hoping to kind of get out and be able to kind of do that soon, but it doesn't look like things are clearing up anytime soon. And so I kind of need to prioritize my own safety just so that I don't end up getting myself or others around me sick and hurt, because that is the last thing I want to do. So I kind of have to grin and bear with it. But I think that like I can live not having a vacation for a while if it means that like other people will be okay. And wow, that did a lot of damage. Okay. And thank God that I have these potions, but I'm starting to get a little bit worried now. Oh wait, do I need to? Oh, her thing ran out. I need to do this. Yes, I need to use Calem's very perverse. It's a good thing I have sound off, by the way, on my Grand Blue, because like I probably won't get in trouble for it, but like Shalem says some very provocative things whenever she's using that skill one of hers. She likes to call people perverts. And I don't think anyone wants to hear that right now. Maybe some people do. Maybe some people want to be called out for their perversions. So, I mean, I could probably do that if people wanted me to, but we're not going to get into that right now because I'm focused on seeing if I can kill this very scary primal. Although, I'm hoping that the Athena part won't be too bad. I'm thinking once I get to Athena, like, it'll be not free, but hopefully a little bit easier to deal with. Let's see here. I do have... Okay, I have some mitigation on. Okay, we're good. But yeah, the past little bit I've been gone though has gone towards a lot of kind of just getting used to my surroundings, and then also, oh my god, leave MC alone. Holy. Okay, this is... I mean, I should be fine. I have double Thrasher working in my favor right now, so like, it shouldn't be too bad. Like, I should be able to survive all this. I mean, like, maybe I'll try cheesing it on Earth with, like, Sandalphon. That's very unfortunate. Okay. That I was not expecting. Okay, so... I basically... Well, I mean, I'm allowed to swap parties, so... Maybe I can... Maybe we can do something else here. Unless, like, the waves just burst her down with damage? Can I do that? You know, I might as well try. I might as well try Kengo setup really quickly. Maybe that'll work. It probably won't work out well, but maybe it'll be just what I need. Let's see here. Where is my... There's my Shiki. I made this back in like 2017, I think. This is like my oldest CCW. Am I missing anything? Oh, I'm missing my Seraphic. No, let's drop a Thrasher for Seraphic. Or actually, no, wait, I'm not even running any crit. So I can drop this. Yeah, that's why I'm leaving for Spain after next week, so I can have a week to adjust before my classes start. That's probably for the best, honestly. Like, a big part of I guess, like, going from one country to another is kind of like the readjustment period for whenever you're like, whenever you need to kind of get back into the swing of things. For me, like, I've visited China and I visited Australia before, and those are some like really, those are some pretty intense places to go to. And so as a result, what ends up happening is the jet lag becomes like so ridiculously bad. It feels almost unreal. Like when I got back from Australia a few years ago, the idea that I was back home was legitimately alien to me. It literally did not feel like I was like home. We got back at around, I think, 6 in the morning, and I remember having been picked up by like one of my mom's friends, and I swear the drive back home just did not feel real. It felt so weird. Like I sat in my room, I just sat there for a bit, and it was just like, it took me like the whole day to kind of conceptualize the fact that, wow, I'm home right now. This is weird. And I'm not quite sure why, but it was just a very strange thing to, I guess, deal with. I wouldn't even call like my situation jet lag in particular. It was just really weird knowing that I was back after being in such like a vastly different time zone. I'm certain I'm going to be jet lagged. That'll happen. Like, brace yourself for it. You're going to have some pretty sleepy moments, and you're going to have like some pretty, it's going to be like an adjustment period. I promise you that. I feel like Kengo is doing a little bit better here. Maybe. Let's see here. I think I should be okay. Yeah, the Shigi will hopefully help me get another Shalem Ogi here to hopefully delay this. But I think if I were to like kind of pick out the next few places I do want to go to, I think I definitely want to visit somewhere in Europe. I think if I want to go on like a legitimate food tour, I think I do want to see. I feel like I owe it to myself to at least go see France, because there's a lot of like, I put a lot of myself into culinary work, so I feel like I owe myself one trip to France. just to see what it's like, just to really take in the sights and, you know, try everything at once. Let me see here. If I pop this, I can probably... no, it's fine. I'm thinking if I want to... Let's do this. I want to do this because, like, I want to get past this particular trigger. And then maybe I can, like, burst past it, maybe? Hopefully. Probably not. Maybe? It should be fine. I think you'll be all right. Anyways, making a full list of like where I'd want to go at somewhere in my life for like just visiting, just kind of touring for food. Definitely somewhere in Europe. I definitely want to see Germany. I definitely want to see Japan. Japan would be honestly a lot of fun to try out. I can delay this. Perfect. Okay, so Kengo really was the winning move here. Perfect. And I can't really think of anywhere else I want to go in terms of like, I guess just going on a food tour. Actually, I maybe wanna try visiting Egypt. I think I know that's a weird. I know that's a weird kind of answer to give, but I knew someone a long time ago in one of my old workplaces. The sweetest lady imaginable. Worked in our prep kitchen, right? And I believe she was Egyptian, and she always made some of the best food imaginable. It's just like a shame that I can't see her or have her food anymore, because like she would very, very frequently just come by and just make food for everyone. And so it would always be really great trying her food, and she'd always make like really traditional Egyptian cuisine, although I'm not really quite sure what like Egyptian cuisine is. That's what she told us it was Egyptian cuisine, so I'm just kind of like taking her word for it. But it was really nice. It'd be really good just coming in on like a lunch shift and seeing all that food ready for you. And she knew, by the way, what I really liked of hers that she made, so I got a little bit of the bias going on whenever she made food for the staff, is that she would double check if it was something I really liked, and that was always really fun to have. Honestly, she was a really nice lady. I unfortunately think that she had to ooh, that hurt. I unfortunately think she had to leave the job because of her back problems, which I haven't heard back from her in a long time, but I hope she's doing well. Let's see, let's delay that for the time being. Go, Lancelot, go do your damage. I make healing here in a second, which I should be fine in doing. Oh no, it's another 5 turns. Ah, crap. Hopefully I get a bunch of multi-attacks going here. And hopefully this is still not a dual Ogi. Oh, right now it's going to be dual Ogi. Darn it. Oh, let's see here. Maybe. I may be fine here. I'm not quite sure quite yet. Oh yeah, no, I'll get the play off. Perfect. So that'll save me another turn, I guess, for now, and then hopefully things will start going a little bit better. Oh, goodness gracious. There is one thing about my room that I need to like figure out in a little bit, and I don't want to have to resort to like weird things. My room is very good at retaining its temperature, so my computer isn't like burning hot right now. It is very fine as is right now, but the longer I leave it on for with the door closed, it gets a little bit warm in here. And because summer's starting to come, like, it's going to start getting a lot warmer as well. And, you know, I kind of don't want to have to open my windows because I feel a little bit embarrassed if people are hearing me, because our houses are rather close to each other. So it's pretty easy for them to hear me. And so I just don't want to like bug people if I can help it. I wish mine was, it can get really warm or fast or really cold. Yeah, like mine gets really fast or mine gets really warm or really cold really fast as well. And then it like holds onto that temperature like really hard. I think, gosh, I'm trying to think if I want to like breed the Beelzebub here or just hold on to it. I don't think I'm just trying to skip past 25 here, which she may still end up doing it, but like, hopefully if I drop her low enough to where she won't. Oh goodness, a little bit of a yawn there. I think the day is like slightly catching up with me. Like I said, my work can still get a little bit busy, if only because like closing can still kind of be a pain to do, because there's always going to be so much you gotta like get done within a short amount of time. It's mostly a lot of, hold on, do I have a keyline here? I'm trying to think of what I can do here. I'm not gonna have any like good summons for like 3 turns, so I could probably do this. Hopefully this is the right thing to do. Yes, it was. It might have saved me, maybe. Ooh, yeah. I'm trying to feel here a little bit. I might have to open my door a little bit just to kind of air things out. Give me, let's wait till we get to Athena, and then I'll quickly open my door just a smidge. I mean, we should hopefully be done Enyo very quickly. Hopefully? Hopefully? Oh, crap. It's just gonna kill me. Oh, man. Oh, that was really close. Okay, let me open my door really quickly. That'll help in like a little bit, but it's gonna take a little bit before it like really starts getting a bit more comfortable. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. That breeze feels really good. Wait a minute. I should have done this so much sooner. I should have opened the door a lot sooner. Thank you for the hydrate. I am unfortunately out of water for the time being though, so I will need to I'll need to get a refill at some point. Let's see here. So I definitely like having Lancelot, or having Lancelot's nice to push damage. So I feel like I definitely need him. But I'm trying to think. So you know what? No, I'll keep this party. I just gotta play a little bit smarter, I think. So you lost your water bottle somewhere. I'm sorry to hear. I'm thinking about getting like a giant like 1 liter water bottle if I can just fill up endlessly with water, and that will help like my streaming a whole bunch more, because then I won't have to like I won't run out of water like as quickly. You set it down and you don't remember where. That is, if that isn't like the most, I guess, like big thing that I do a lot. There's a lot of times where I'll set down my keys or my phone somewhere, and then I'll just like lose it immediately. And it's really funny too, because I have a giant phone case, because it also doubles as my wallet, and it adds like a hefty amount of weight to my phone, and I'll still just like put it down somewhere and be like, okay, what did I do with my phone this time? And it's so funny that happens too, just because like I am typically the person who will really harp on people for like losing their things or like losing track of them, and I'm always the one like constantly telling people, hey, make sure to double check that you have everything, make sure that you have all your goods with you. And then I go around and, you know, I make that same mistake, and it's embarrassing, but like it's so kind of almost par of the course for me at times. So it's just like, gosh, it's just irony at its finest, if you ask me. Like this morning, I was getting up for work, and I pulled my phone off of its charger, and I literally laid it down for like 1 second because I was looking for, you know, a good pair of socks, and I just lost track of it. Like I have no idea what happened to it. All I remember is just putting it down and then going, oh my god, where did it go this time? And literally it was just laying in my chair, but like I don't know why I didn't put it on. I don't know why I put it on my chair instead of like my desk or my table. I think it was just because like, no, my chair wasn't even close to me at the time. I think I literally just walked over, put it on the chair just to put it somewhere, went to dress, and then I just forgot. And just this wouldn't have happened if I just put it down near me. I'm gonna find it even if I have to tear my room apart. You probably won't have to go that far. I mean, it's a water bottle. It's not like something super small. So like a while back ago at my old workplace, right? We had this potato cutter installed, right? You know, for French fries and stuff. And like the screws got loose while I was busy cutting fries with it, and it kind of like fell apart in such a way where like a lot of the pieces got lost, including like a bunch of the small bolts and stuff. And we had to like really rip apart the kitchen, try and find those bolts, because like the fry cutter wouldn't have worked properly otherwise. And we were like trying everything we could to like find these pieces, like find these screws, and up to and including using magnets. We also swept everywhere. We tried using a vacuum and see if that helped. It really didn't. So we had to buy new screws and bolts for the cutter. You would be surprised. It's probably not even in my room. I mean, there's a very likely chance that it's just not in your room as well. Like, there are times where like I'll leave something like my phone out of my room and then just wonder, okay, where is it? And then just not realize how close it was this entire time. Okay, this bleed is getting a little bit painful. I think she has a... Hold on. Is this a trigger that like just one-shots you? When damage? No. Okay. And my room is a little bit on the messy side as well. I do try and clean it as often as I can, but like in between doing everything that I do and whatnot, it gets a little bit difficult to like try and keep everything properly in place. I think I get Shalem. I think Shalem gets her double CA off here. Or not double CA, at least one CA. I think. Because I do want to save her 3 for that stupid one shot. I will say though, I don't think my body has quite adjusted to waking up early in the morning again, because I've spent so many days like up at the worst possible hours that I think my body's starting to like fall asleep a little bit more early now. And so that's going to be a little bit of a problem to like get out of that rut, because like I am getting like actual sleep. I am like resting a lot more considerably, but I guess like a big problem with me is, oh, your roommate hit it. Oh man, why did your roommate end up hiding it? If you don't mind me asking, were they just doing it to be funny? Were they just doing it to be cute? You know, okay, let's do this, because I think if I do this, yeah, Shalem gets another delay off here, which is really good. Actually, hold on. Is this what I think it is? Okay, no. I'm still safe for the time being. Ugh. Wow, that's the second yawn in a row. Oh, man. I guess I am a little bit more tired than I realized. I think it's pretty much just the exhaustion hitting me after, like, the day. She wanted to prank you. I mean, to be fair, you two have a pretty, I guess, healthy relationship when it comes to pranking each other. So it doesn't make me all that surprised that you would, like, go that far, honestly. I mean, last I heard, like, you did hide her, I think, her snacks. And so, of course, she probably want to get back at you for that. Do I saw my blue potion? I do. I'm popping that right now. She didn't hide it well. Was it just, like, in a random cupboard or something? Or just, like, off to the side somewhere? That is the third yawn in a row. Okay. Hold on. Let me see. Do I have any summons coming up that I need, like, right at the moment? No? Okay. Gosh. I'm just going to attack through it. Okay, nerd. I shall lurk for you for now. All right, enjoy the lurk, and thank you for showing up to the stream. I will be here doing my thing, and honestly just yawning myself into a near coma, honestly. Uh-oh. Oh, boy, Lancelot. Let me know how Saturday went, but I assume it was good. Wait, do you mean last Saturday or this upcoming Saturday? Sorry, I'm, like, partially brain fried right now. I just went through, like, a large portion of how my month went. I'm a little bit out of it. Last Saturday. Oh, right. No, last Saturday was fine. Last Saturday was good. I will definitely PM you about the following thing. If word is, oh damn it, I forgot about that trigger. Oh my god, this is what happens when like my brain is fried on both a combination of like work and like trying to think of like Tower of Babel stuff. This is what happens. This is what happens. I start getting sloppy. And she took my stool I normally use to reach things. All right, that's actually just a really rude and inconsiderate move right now. That is primarily because like if you're taking away someone's means of reaching tall things, that is actually like very inappropriate. All right. I want to try it on fire. I'm thinking trying it on fire and then just trying out Athena. But like, hold on. The full activate a very powerful special attack when an ally's HP drops to a certain percentage. Oh, that thing's automatic. Oh, that's the problem. Okay, so I just need to actually just sustain through it. Okay. In that case, honestly, if I just have to keep people alive, hold on. How many is a shiny toy I got? So keep Vajra, and we're gonna try Sophia. And hopefully this ends up working. I don't think it'll work, but might as well give it a shot. I also sent you the mic I use via DM. Have fun, streamer. Thank you very much for the mic suggestion. And again, thank you very much for showing up. It's very good to be back, honestly, back in the swing of streaming again. I'll look at the mic later. I've got a lot of options, so I'm not like super hard pressed right at the moment. I think my mic right now is fine as is. All right, let me try and remember what she does here. This is a permanent buff. This is a dispel, and then this is the thing that heals me every turn. So I'm gonna pop that. And then, yeah, then we're gonna just play it like we're gonna play this like aggressively safe. If I'm like dying to things by being at a low percentage, I do not have a lure command quite yet. I gotta put that in. There's honestly a bunch of things I really need to be doing, and I really need to be kind of I guess re-prepping for you know, getting commands and whatnot. I should be I really should be getting things more set up properly, but as I said, it has been kind of a crazy little month, so I'll be sure to get everything up and running soon enough. Let's see if I can get enough debuffs on her. I can help with some things if you need. By the way, I will definitely hit you up if I need a few things. It's really just been I've been like out of it is like the best way to describe it. But again, thank you very much for the offer though. And yes, enjoy your lurk. Sorry, I'm just thinking on like a whole bunch of things on like what I still need to go over, what I need to talk about, as well as just talk about like how things have been in general, and just like give the overall update on, you know, how life has been overall. And you know, for me, it's a combination of like I enjoy my time here, I'm enjoying myself, and also I'm happy. That's like the best way to describe it. It's like things are just good right now, honestly, where they are. Also, wait, do I not get my... Okay, I was just wondering if I was gonna get my double strike. But yeah, I haven't checked out every single restaurant location yet in my general area. Like, I still need to like look around more and really get to know the place a little bit better. But for what it is worth, I think there's a lot of really cool things around here. Actually, you know what? That reminds me. I found like there's this really... I tried kitchen chair over and got it. So wait, hold on. Did they put it on like a shelf or something? Oh man, that's interesting. That's a very strange place to put it. But no, I was looking up a lot of the places nearby, and it kind of reminded me. I have not had like a good steak in a very long time. I don't really eat a lot of steak or like a lot of red meat as a whole. And really my only reason for that is just because that like red meat to me is so heavy and so filling that it's something I really only enjoy more the longer I go without having it. Like, I don't get how people could eat steaks like repeatedly in like honestly, even in the same month. Like, I don't think I could have 2 steaks in a month. Like, I think I have to wait like bare minimum a month, maybe a month and a half, before I can even think about having a steak after like I eat one. And I don't know, is that weird? It's not like I have like a dietary issue with red meat. It's just like, steak is so heavy. Steak is just like really filling. It's good, don't get me wrong, but like, oh man, it definitely makes you feel, it makes it feel pretty bad afterwards if you don't watch yourself. Hold on. Oh wait, Sophia. Okay, I'm gonna use this. I don't like using the kitchen chairs because they are tall. Wait. A kitchen chair is taller than you? I think we had to talk about heights a while back ago, but I don't remember you being that short. Or unless these are like really tall kitchen chairs, in which case I feel a little bit scared for your well-being if you're standing on something that's like taller than you, because like that's dangerous. I've had to stand on like really tall chairs as well, mostly to like change out light bulbs and stuff. It is scary. It probably also just doesn't help that I'm like bad with heights, but I just don't think I could do something like that. It sounds really just finicky and risky. Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah, definitely pop that. And we got another delay. Oh man, okay, Sophia's like actually doing work right now. This feels pretty good. I might eat something here, but if I do this, so I need to lower her defense a little bit. And then, actually, you know what? No, hold on. If I do this, yeah, I'm thinking if I do this, then I might get. Oh yeah, no. I can get another delay off here. That's good. Yeah. Man, I did not think that Sophia would put in this much work. I remember looking over her kit during like Lake Fest 3 days ago, and I thought to myself, I really don't know how to feel about Sophia, if only because like she's got a really good kit, but there's like weird kind of restrictions with it that I don't like, and I kind of wish she didn't have those. Oh, cool! I finally hit the. Oh wait, was that double? Was that double delay? Gosh, I hope it was. So. Okay, I think I might be at the kill range here. No, there's a very good chance I am, so I gotta blue pot this. Okay. And then pop this. Let's pop this. Let's do this. Actually, wait, hold on. I'm gonna do this as well. Just because I want to get rid of that triple attack buff. Just to be safe. Just to be safe. Like the turtling is helping quite a bit, so I'm glad for that. And then that should remove the. Oh, is the slash down removable? Is that why I've been getting hit by it? Oh, that's annoying. Let me think here. I should get a CA off of. I should be able to get another delay here. Cause yeah, I think I'll be okay. I think from here on out it's gonna be pretty comfortable. I'm hoping that I actually beat Enyo and Athena, because if so, I do want to be right back to get like some more water and use the washroom really quickly. Like my water bottle is definitely bigger than my old cup, but I still rip through it. Like I said, I just like tear through water nowadays because of my because of the water filter. It is way too much power and responsibility for me to handle. Okay. Yeah, Sustain's looking pretty good so far. So like Athena shouldn't be too bad. I'm still running like one Thrasher, so I'm definitely going to be okay, I think. Oh, let me think here. This is probably okay to do. And I'll do this for damage. And then, actually, this is also really safe to do. Yeah, let's do that. Blinded. One more. I'm relying a bit too much on our Ogi right now for the delays, but like, it shouldn't be that bad, hopefully. This definitely is one of those fights that made me think a little about it. But like, I feel like if I didn't have Sophia, I might have just tried another like dedicated healer. I don't know who I would have tried. Maybe, probably not Lily. Maybe someone else. Actually, you know what? Maybe Lily. Maybe she would have been fine. But I think Sophia is doing some pretty solid work here. I just didn't read the tip on Enyo's trigger happening on low percentages. So like now that I know, it's a little bit easier to kind of go over. And then I still have a Keeling up as well in case I need to like block one of Athena's. Wow, that did no damage. Man, Sophia is comfy. Oh my god. Now, if only I knew like anything about the character herself. I feel bad about saying that. There's some characters that like I actually don't have that much info about in Grand Blue Fantasy. It's mostly because like they either never really clicked with me to a degree, or like I just wasn't 100% invested in who they were. So there's a few characters that kind of. Oh wow! I also get the double. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Unfortunately, I can't use Sophia's Ogi again, but yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I think the rest of this is actually free, and then I get to move on to Athena. Wow, this is actually not bad. Sophia made this like so easy. Oh my god. Just burning through the last of our HP here, and I actually did have a talk with Sophia about Sophia in my crew as well. It seems like she's actually a pretty solid replacement for Poseidon, believe it or not. Poseidon was always regarded as like the HL unit for water, and so it is nice to know that he's kind of been dethroned a little bit, because I never really got the hype around Poseidon. I just always felt like he was just like he was a good character, but not like one that everyone should like clamor about. Like, he's solid, don't get me wrong. He's good for HL stuff, but like, I always felt he was like weaker in comparison to others. Okay, oh, she still has Pupper Squad, that's fine. And then, actually, wait. I'm gonna hold off on Beelzebub just in case she has any buffs that I need to get rid of really quickly. Okay, yeah, this should be. I don't want to jinx it quite yet, but I think between like the sustain and the fact that we're finally taking like what 50% less damage from her swings, this should be a pretty straightforward like last little bit. Also, Shalim is just like OGing like crazy right now. Man, so many effects going off at once. God, the Babyl backline effects all going off at once makes me wish I had more backline characters that like had things that triggered off of a variety of things. Just because seeing all that stuff just like fly off on the screen is just really funny for some reason. And it's like some of it matters, some of it like doesn't. Oh man, I might actually just keep her in a full delay frenzy here if everything lines up properly. Maybe I might have to do a debuff refresh at some point. So I think I still get the double delay off of this. No, I don't. Okay, so I'm still missing a little bit of bar. Wow, she still retains 71%, 90% after that. Jesus. All right, because of the uplift as well I get from Sophia. Okay, maybe Sophia is a lot more powerful than I realized. So I can definitely afford like 4 of those. Oh wait, MC has. I'm gonna go over on bar, so let's hold off on that for now. Actually, I can even arguably get away with 1 more, and then I can. Yeah, no, that's fine. Water has become like really fun to play for me lately. I might have to go back to playing a bit more seriously because I do have a lot of pieces. But like not having Poseidon still feels kind of like a small hit to me. Like I said, I don't think Poseidon is like super mandatory. I think he's really good, but I've never kind of understood the hype behind him as like this like super HL unit. He's also seemed like okay to me. Is this gonna? No. Okay, that was so bad. Perfect. And that strong arm is gonna like do nothing because Sophia just cures it off. Perfect. And then I get a delay here again. Oh, that gives 105 bar now. Oh wow. I was wondering how much bar it gave with like all my buffs up at once. Yeah, this should be pretty free. After this one, I'm definitely going to go BR back really quickly and get some more water and use the washroom. Because I can kind of like feel the back of my throat burning a bit from like how much I've been talking. I've been talking everyone's ear off. Just because like I said, I just have like a little bit of extra energy today. I just feel good about just like everything right now. About my new work, about like how the day's been going. The weather's getting a lot better. It's been getting like sunnier and sunnier, which I really like. And you know, we're in the weather, of course, where like it doesn't start getting dark till 8 o'clock, which is really nice. So that kind of like lets me be outside a bit more if I want to. And I used to not like being out too particularly late, but I'm kind of like getting used to going on nighttime walks a little bit. You know, it's not when it's not like too dangerous. What's this? I should check this trigger really quickly. Let's see here. Fire damage. I still have... Do I still have Sophia's buff on me? Yes. Okay, so this should actually not hurt that bad, but... Actually, you know what? Let's pop this. And then maybe see if we can't get a few more defense downs on Athena. Actually, you know what? Let's just blow all this bar here. I think we'll be okay. I think no matter what, I think we'll still get a delay off. Just because of Sophia's buffs and the fact we're running Kango. I'm probably overthinking it a little bit. I think Sophia also might get a double strike on us very soon. And also, thankfully, that Athena's Ogi hits like multiple times. So like removing that little bit of chip damage from having Dark Thrashers definitely helps a little bit in surviving this, honestly. So let's figure this out. Wait, is this one hit or is this just... Okay, it's one hit, but even that didn't hit that bad. Okay, so yeah, she has a damage cut. Okay, so wait, can I remove it? Yes, I can. All right, you are getting removed. And then she has another one at 25, in which case I'll pop Shalem S3 to stop it. Yeah, and then we'll try and just push through to the last little bit. Okay. Yeah, let's skip this if we can, and then just see how hard we can like push past her in that regard. This will definitely push her into 25, but like if I can stop her next shield of Aegis, that's all I care about. Oh wait, did I use the delay earlier here? I don't think I did. Oh well, it's fine. This is just damage. Oh wait, does she still have her buff on? Okay, good, she does. Okay, so I get the double strike also. Cool. Cool. Perfect. I don't think I can finish her off in one shot here. I think she's still going to get... I don't know if she's going to get off... Actually, wait, hold on. No, this isn't going to be a one shot, but like... It'll be fine. We'll be all right. We'll be all right. Yeah, this part was pretty free, honestly. Like, Enyo was the only hard part about that. And it was just because of like just keeping at a high HP, but oh man, Sophia really came in clutch here. Yeah, it's funny. The banner that promotes characters that are going to be great in Tower of Babyl actually wasn't joking. Sophia actually did a lot of work here. Let me think here. Can I get rid of that? Hold on. Oh gosh. You are beautiful, Sophia. You're beautiful. And that's another 4 down. Perfect. I don't even know how many 4s they added this time around. I'm pretty sure some like another 2 or so. Easy. Nice. Okay. So 61. No, Alex. Okay. I'm going to be right back really quickly. I just need to get some more water and use the washroom really quickly, and then we'll tackle this. And I don't know how many more 4s left are in Babyl. Like, I don't know if this is like a short or long update, so be right back. Good news, I have more water. You can all redeem hydrates again, and I will be able to actually have something to drink now. All right. Next floor. I don't think this is the last floor. I think there's more after this, but okay. This is the one that I got spoiled a little bit on, just because my crew was talking about it. So this one, I don't think I can get away with using Kango. I might, yeah, this one feels like Paladin, but the setup's gonna be the same though. It's just, yeah. So, Paladin, and I think let's see. The Galilee's Insight does feel pretty good. This is not gonna be Ogi centric, so we can, I think we'll go crit here, I think. So, where are my Folia bows? That's one. And that is... Where is it? There it is. Perfect. Oh, wow. That was a lot. Let's see here. 2 Thrashers. Opus. I think this will be okay. I'm thinking this should be fine. Yeah, let's give this a shot. This will be okay, right? Right? I'm hoping it'll be okay. All right. Myriad Disaster. Oh, that hurt quite a bit. Oh, I hate that. Unchallenged. HP won't lower below 66%. Okay, so I have to. Okay, so this is one of those fights that like forces you to take certain triggers. Okay. So that's going to be kind of annoying. Whatever. All right. So let's see how well this ends up going. I thought that was going to be a lot worse. I thought that was like a permanent damage cut, in which case I'd be a little bit annoyed, but like it wouldn't be too bad. Yeah. I definitely feel like, yeah, I guess having... No, I'm still... Ooh, okay. Wow, that kind of stunk. That kind of stung a little bit. Oh, I forgot to bring gravity. Hopefully this doesn't cost me. I would hope that not having gravity won't cost me as much as I'm thinking it will, but you know, we'll see in a second here. Oh my god, those triples actually hurt like quite a lot. Oh man, let me think here. No, I want the play here. I'm not prepared to take like any triggers here, or else like it's gonna hurt real bad. Maybe I'll probably swap or get out of here and swap to gravity if need be. Or man, and this is with Garrison also. This is painful. Okay, we're gonna have to just take this. Okay, that wasn't like too bad. Wait, what do you have there? Supplemental damage? I don't think so. Okay. Well, this thing hasn't really even taken that much damage yet either. Well, then again, I am running Sophia, so like she's not doing much. This is pretty much just like an outlasted kind of thing. Wow, and I'm barely doing any damage to him. Oh man. They really know how to bring out not really an interesting fight, but like at least a decently challenging one. That's why I've always kind of had like a legitimate soft spot for Tower of Babyl, honestly. Like, yeah, it kind of makes you have to think a little bit in how you need to like approach these fights, but that's kind of a good thing, right? Because you end up like bringing out units you never really touch anymore and like have to do specific things for Babyl. And you know, like it doesn't feel bad to do so. I don't think it feels bad to have to use your head every so often. Although dealing with these damn triples does hurt like a... I'm thinking I might do a party change here as well. I'm thinking about it. I literally just took a sip of water right as soon as you redeemed that. I'm not even joking. That was like perfectly timed, by the way. Okay, yeah, let's get out of here and redo a few things because I think I have an idea of what I want to do. So, we're definitely doing this. Maybe not Vajra. I think. Gosh, I think. Man, do I really bring Quattro for this? I think I do actually. And then I bring Gravity Wave. You know what? Maybe it's the shield. Maybe I need to change out the shield. But yes, the shield is the issue as well. Hold on. Debuffing Gravity Wave. Actually, you know what? Might as well check out how many shields I have. This one's a crafted one, I think. Yeah, I still have to craft this one. Oh, that's why it's a bunch of dumb stuff that I don't have. I do have Cerulean Stones, though, and I am feeling a little bit lazy. No, I'll do it later. Okay. Let's try this again. But this time with Gusto. Okay, so I'm gonna get hit by a lot of damage here again. In which case, I'll just instantly blue pot. Oh wait, hold on. Does he have a field effect as well? 50% hit the charge bar gain, two turn cut the skill cooldowns. Wait, does that mean my skills come up faster? Wait, that might actually be not terrible for me. I'm still deciding that. I won't have as much charge bar going towards Shalem as I'd like to. I think everything else would be worth it. And then no buffs out going out, so I'll hold on to Averati. Okay. I don't have any on-demand. Oh, perfect. Oh, thank you, Quattro, for the on-demand delay. That's exactly what I needed. Ooh, thank you very much. Fortunately, his auto still hurt really badly. Okay. Do 2 on you. Oh, wait. Quattro's skill 3 applies gravity as well. Oh, I forgot all about that. Oh, my God. My brain is fried right now. My brain is absolutely fried right now. I think maybe like I blew all my energy really hard at like the start of the stream, and now I'm just like, oh man, a nap sounds really good, but also like I don't want to sleep too early because I run the risk of messing up my sleep schedule, and I'm already recovering from a sleep schedule that was like so bad last week because of like how often I was staying up. So like I don't want to ruin it again. I don't want to do that to myself. So wait. This will be up again. Wait, hold on. So that's 6 turns left. I probably should have like extended that. I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine if I wait to extend it a little bit. All right. Oh man, what do I even do here? Oh, this thing's really not taking any damage. Oh, man. I think we do this. Now I'm feeling brain right too. I think a lot of people are, honestly. I think most because it's kind of getting into like, I guess, like a slow season right now. It feels like there's a lot of like slowing down for a lot of people. Definitely myself included, I will admit. I think also just I need to get back into the habit of like working again. Oh yeah, finals as well. Those are definitely going to be an insidious killer. I know for a fact that like for me, I always winged my finals whenever I was in school. Probably sounds really bad to hear, but like if it didn't look like I was going to do 100% well, I would just kind of take it and leave, but I would like try and study for it. But I also had like a pretty okay ability to learn, but I also had like no motivation as well to actually study. Oh, wait, hold on. He has supplemental damage. I should have gotten rid of that. I should have gotten rid of that. Wow, that hurt. Oh, gosh, that hurt a lot, actually. I don't like that. Wait. Okay, there we go. I removed it. No, that's not what I needed. All right. You know what? Because I'm not charge attack anytime soon, might as well add a little bit more to that. It's gonna hurt. No, it's not. Perfect. Oh no, my buffs. Let's do that just because I don't want to just say it quite yet. I'm saving it for when I can delay. I mean, Quattre's gonna waste delay here anyways, but like he's not even like doing much right now. He's kind of vibing. Okay, so hit that. We can definitely do a few more of these just to kind of make it a little bit easier on ourselves. Oh man, why am I yawning so much? I should not be like this tired. I think I still need a little bit of time to like get used to my like new schedule, I say, even though it's like the schedule I wanted. So like I'm going to keep the days about the same. Hours going to be a little bit variable until like I get comfortable with everything, but like it should honestly be fine. I shouldn't be in too much of a rut. All right, let's see here. Let's hit that and start getting some charge bar going. And I know that in a few hours I'm gonna feel super wide awake as well. Like that's what's kind of been happening with me, is that I have been like getting really tired. Oh no, you said yawn. I heard it and yawn. Yeah, that is kind of like the placebo effect of yawning. No, I've been getting like a little bit tired whenever I've been coming back from work, honestly. It's just kind of like random-ish, where I'll like just hit that for the time being, where I'll get a little bit tired when I get back, or like I'll have energy, then I'll get tired, and then I'll have energy again. So like this will pass, and in like 2-ish hours I'm gonna feel just like ridiculously awake, and I just won't be able to do anything about it. Pull off on that for the time being there, Shalem. And then we're gonna do this. Pop that for damage. Oh yeah, don't forget to be acutely aware of the fact that your tongue is touching your upper mouth, just in case you didn't realize. There's a lot of really weird ways that I've like gotten people to react very oh, what's the word? What is the word? Very, not really negatively, but just got really upset because I would say or do something that would make them be very acutely aware of something, and it would just like make them go nuts. So things like you remembering that you have shoulders is kind of like a funny one, or like don't forget to blink. Like those are the ones that are like really funny. That means like I have like one more here, and I just keep like rotating out delays. I think this will work. I almost forgot how good Quattro can be in certain fights, even though I still think that like in terms of overall usage as like an Eternal, I think he could still probably use a good buff. I don't think he's bad by any means, but like he has weaknesses, and I want him to be better because I am like really biased towards him. Although I will admit, I'm super excited for the the Stardust Children album to come out with him and Esther's VA singing. That's going to be really good. I've been listening to the Babyl on loop for a little bit, and it has been a really fun time, honestly. Okay, so oh, I've got a lot of debuffs to go through. Okay, that's annoying. Let's see here. What can I do? I'm thinking I might... Yeah, I might increase the duration of Sophia's buff for the time being, just because it's like way too important to have up. And let's do that. I'm gonna do this. Let's phalanx that. And then do 2 of these. It happens to me at the worst times. There's not really a bad time to yawn unless you're like within company. I don't know why there's such a stigma against yawning in public. I mean, it's literally just you're tired. Like, why are people going to make such a big deal out of that? It feels weird. I know for a fact that like I've had moments and such where like I've been yelled at for yawning in public because like it's apparently indecent, but at the same time I never really learned why it was indecent. Like, is it just the notion of like you opening your mouth, or like, or is it the fact that like you seem uninterested, like you seem bored at the current situation at hand, and so people are like, wow, that's really rude that you're yawning, because it's like you're bored, and it's just like, or I could just be really tired, like maybe I just don't get enough sleep or whatnot. Oh, let's see here. Wait, it's May 4th? Is that why everyone's been spamming me with May the 4th be with you today? Yes, it is May 4th. I honestly missed it today also. I actually didn't even realize it until a coworker like pointed it out to me. I'm actually kind of curious though. I'm not much of a Star Wars aficionado. Is there actually like, or is there actually like a special day in regards to like Star Wars on May the 4th? Or was May the 4th just decided because it sounds like May the Force be with you? Like, I actually have no idea the origin of that. I just always assumed that it was always the latter, and people decided May 4th to be Star Wars Day because, you know, it just sounds like May the Force be with you. Okay, I'm gonna have to take this anyway, so we're gonna phalanx that. Hopefully this will push it to 66 so I don't look like an absolute silly dude. There we go, perfect. Oh, so just flat damage. Okay, that's not terrible. Okay, what is this? HP won't lower below 33%. Oh my gosh. So this is the name of the game then? Cool. Sub this. Increase all this. This won't help me at all, but like I will try to make an effort with this. Ooh, that hurt quite a bit. Oh man. Oh man, that might have actually been a mistake. Yeah, let's pop this for now. That was a little bit of a mistake to do. Oh well, it's fine. I'm not dead yet, but like I just need to get rid of that strong arm really quickly. Okay. Okay, we're still in this. We're still good. Oh wait, I need to grab down him. What? Oh, I got gravity next turn, so it's fine. Wait, what? 3-turn extension to skill cooldown. What? Oh my god. And me. Okay, so it's gonna be one of those bosses then. Alright, cool. Just anything that manipulates my skill cooldowns sounds like the most painful thing imaginable. Okay, will this gravity land? God, I hope so. Yes, we're good. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, man. It almost feels like I could take a nap, but like I really don't want to. I really want to fall asleep right now. But I don't know. We'll see how far we get right now in Tower of Babylon. I'm hoping I wake up like really soon, honestly. Now we can just delay this. I don't think it has enough delay. I don't think it has enough debuffs so I can get the double delay off, but it'll be fine as is. Ooh, okay, perfect. Kaguya's up. This rotation is going by pretty good so far. I am a little bit worried about 33, but I should be okay. I just have to like not sub anything for the time being, or I might eat something I don't want to. But I think I should be okay. Oh, right. I forgot about talk about the ice cream shop. Okay, so there's an ice cream shop really close to my workplace, right? It is like right next door to my workplace. So every day I walk to and from work. I have to walk past this really nice like gourmet artisanal ice cream shop that also has iced coffee. And like I swear to God, I'm so weak walking next to it because here's the thing: they make all their flavors in store, right? And you can have like free samples and whatnot, like any good ice cream store. And they just have so many delicious flavors. So they've got like oh man, they got like this bourbon brown sugar or bourbon pecan caramel ice cream that's really nice that they make in store. The chocolate ice cream is also really good as well. They also have this like rotating flavors also. So like I remember they had this like, this better not kill me. I had this like I tried to like the matcha ice cream with like chunks of matcha cake in it as well. That was also really nice. Ooh, we have supplemental damage. Let's get rid of that. Maybe. Oh yeah, Sophia's buff. I really don't know who to give this to, so I'm just gonna give this to Watcher for the time being. Gosh, I have a lot of summons that could be used right now. I'll use this just to hopefully top everyone up a little bit. It's a little bit risky, but like I'm like slow to getting picked apart. It like worst comes to worst, I'll swap out, I guess, like I don't know. I'll swap someone out for like another healer. Unless I'll just pop this. I'll just pop this now, and then worst comes to worst, I'll just key in if I have to. Yeah, hopefully that should help me strive just a little bit more. Okay. Yes, and then let's extend everything. Okay, we're still okay right now. This will at least get like a good double layoff, and then hopefully I'm hoping Shalem's S3 comes up in time for 33, so I get like a free double pass. Actually, wait, no, I need to take the trigger. Never mind. No. So after 33, I will do a double pass with healing, and like I should be fine. I should probably also summon Beelzebub at some point for some extra damage pushing. I've just been like I've been like greed holding it because like I'm so concerned about the possibility of like I need it for like multiple buffs that need to be purged at once. Oh, cool. Sophia's thing is back up. Yes. And then I'll have 2 more delays here. Actually, this might actually push me into what is it? 33 maybe. If I bubs this. But then I don't have anything. Well, actually, hold on. I could do this. Yeah, I could do this. I do this. I do this. Yeah, let's do this and then see if we can't just push into 33 right now. And then I'm hoping I survive it. Yeah, we're just gonna sit on this and pray. Is that all my stacks? All right, that's all the stacks. Yeah, this will push into 33, and then we'll do a double pass. I don't think this should kill anyone. At least I'm really hoping so, because I have everything up right now for this. So hopefully the double pass will be enough. Please push it to 33. Oh my god, did not push it. That's really annoying. Whatever. Okay, well, this will push into 33. Oh man, remove and challenge yourself. 30,000 static. So I need 30. Oh my god. And wait, do I have any other sources of? So I gotta do this without any continues. Hold on. I can probably swap to another party if I need to. Maybe, but then, then I'm gonna be playing a really dangerous game. I don't think I can shield it either. Cause like, I'm thinking about this right now. So like, if I stop, this is difficult actually. This is really difficult to say. I might. God. Okay. Okay. I have to do something kind of dumb here. So we're gonna do this. So 33 doesn't trigger. And then does Sophia still have her? Okay, so I'll get another heal off this. And then that should give me enough to survive it. And then I just have to start praying super hard and just hope that like I can like cheese this. So yes, this is gonna, oh god. Actually, you know what? Maybe it's good that I didn't pop there because like I had nothing for it. So yeah, it's fine. So this will skip, and then I'll ideally have enough HP to survive it. Yeah, so yeah, as long as there's no burn effect, I should be fine. And then I'll just save all this for like for all that. Do I have? I'll pop this as well just to be safe, and then I'll extend that. Okay, and then just yeah. I'm like bleeding out right now. I have like no more potions. If I have to, I'll swap parties, and then hopefully like whatever party I have left will be able to take out the rest of them. I'm just gonna hold on for charge attacks for the time being. Oh, cool. So it does get affected by the damage cut. All right, nice. Oh, now it's gonna start skipping turns. Okay, 2 to 3. That's a nuisance. Understood. Let me see here. Oh, am I also summon? I'm also summonless. Okay. So let's. What trigger is this? Debuffs only inflicted on allies that take damage. Interesting. Acelia has double delay. This is gonna be difficult. Let's pop these two. Hopefully MC survives this. If not, I'm gonna be like really upset. Okay, perfect. Cool. That's all I cared about. So get rid of this. Wait, can I not get rid of that? Hello? Go away, thank you. Jeez. Oh, and I don't have her heal on me. Oh. So we'll pop that just to survive it. Well, I'm summonless now, so like I might as well just like throw some stuff out and just use this. And that, yeah, sure, one more with that. This will be good to happen for a little bit though. But like, oh man, I need Sophia's heal back up like yesterday. I am super okay. We're still in this. We're still in this. We're still somehow in this. We're still good. Somehow. Yeah, this combo is just disgustingly good. And then I gotta save Ogies. I gotta save Ogies for like the delays. And then I'll swap out parties if I can't soak anything. Okay, cool. We are still somehow in this. I want that. And then, wait, what's my damage with the MC? Shield effect. Oh, but I'm gonna... I might need that shield, though. I might need that shield. Yeah, I need the shield. This is where it starts getting, like, super sketchy, and I'm, like, super scared right now. Like, maybe that might have been a mistake reading for the shield, but, like, we're about to find out. Nope, shield might have been fine, actually. Ooh, this being up is really good, actually. Hold on. Let's, yeah, you know what? Let's do this. This is really good, actually. I was actually really lucky. Yeah, this will give us more chances to, like, top ourselves up. But not... Oh, wait, no. We're fine. We have this combo again. We're good. Slowly picking ourselves up. And then... this will drop them a little bit. Let's increase this. Just so we have Sophia's buff up. Man, Paladin is some sort of, like, crack. Okay. So... let's see. I'll pop this. And then I can really just kind of... oh, wait, no, I gotta get rid of that. I gotta get rid of that supplemental. That supplemental will kill me. Okay. And then I can do this. And then I can do this. And that will get me another Harlequin up, like, really soon. Okay. Because I'm summonless anyway, so, like, it doesn't even matter. Yeah, okay. This is going well. Okay, so... okay, if both these delays miss, I'm gonna be really upset. I'm not even joking. In fact, you know what? Hold on. And then let's keep the buff going. Yeah, just keep the buffs going so I just keep healing. And then, yeah, and okay, yeah, we're in a healthy spot now. Okay, we're making this work. This is the comeback. This is the comeback. This is the comeback. I mean, like, we weren't really losing, or, like, we weren't, like, at risk of really losing, but, like, we're in a good spot now. All thanks to the absurdity of Paladin. Okay, these autos aren't, like, super scary right now. Okay. Do that. No supplemental. So then... oh, I could just... I just do it, take a free turn here. Man, I love that. I love that having, like, turn pass is such a non-issue, because all it's doing is just letting me constantly just keep spamming Shalem's S3. Like, that is so silly. Can't act is like such a... Oh, wait. I'm coming up on a trigger soon. Strong... Oh, geez. Strong arm, double attack, rate lower, triple attack, rate lower, allies. Okay, so I'm coming up on that very soon. That is something I will have to deal with, like, in theory right now. So I'm going to do that. Hopefully, like, the strong-armed isn't too big of an issue. Okay. And now I have to deal with it. This might be pain. Hopefully it isn't, but this might be pain. This might be, like, really bad, but we'll see in a second here. Actually, hold on. This is all one turn or 2 turns. Only 1 turn. Okay, so I can't extend it. All right. All right. This is where it probably all falls apart, by the way. No, we're still okay. But now I have to go through a bunch of... Oh, boy. Okay. I mean, that's fine. Does it go away after a bit? 2 turns. Okay, no. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. Do that. Extend. And then use this to get everything back. And then pop that just to start healing up. We're still good. We're still in this. It's taking a lot of turns right now, but we are unfortunately like in this for like the slow burn. I mean, that's just kind of Water's playstyle, really. Like, you can have a really safe time. You can have like a great time. But you know what? It's working. That's all that matters. Okay, I just have one more trigger to go through and like we'll be fine. Okay, so the last trigger is at like 10%, it looks like. All allies. Okay, cool. So I really have to save Shalem's skill 3 for that. Skip it and then get as much damage out as humanly possible. Good to know. Thank you, game. I truly appreciate you doing that for me. Man. How much shield does Squatcher have on him? He'll be fine. Oh, wait. Will this push into 10? I don't think it will. No, it won't, but I was really close to, and that was really scary. Okay, this, however, might push into 10. This feels like it'll push into 10. Is what I'm thinking. And then, oh, do I have a party that can... No, I don't. I just blew like half an hour on this fight, and I didn't realize that. There was this. There was this. And I don't have another source of can't act. Yeah, even if I do this, like I'm pretty sure like it all ends here in a second. Like I push it to 10 here, I'm pretty sure. No, I don't really. Really, so I just wasted that for no reason. Cool. Oh wait, no, this might push into 10. No? Yes? No? No? Okay. That's really bad. Okay, GG. Random elemental damage, 99 static. Unless, like, no one's at high enough HP to, like, potentially deal with it. Like, I'm thinking. I don't think I have a party that survives this. I don't think I have enough bursts to go through, like, 10% all at once, which is really unfortunate. Because, like, this goes through everything, I think. Unless... hold on. Wait. Unless I cheese it like this. I hope this cheeses it. Like I'm dead no matter what. But like hopefully this cheeses it. If so, I'll be very happy. I may even just pop everything here just to hopefully. Let's just see. Maybe MC lives this. Maybe. I'd be very surprised if he did. What is this class? Someone please answer me this. What is this damn class? I should be dead on the ground right now. Gosh. Okay, well, we're getting... Well, now he's in break, so like now I don't think I'm in any immediate danger, question mark. Oh, that was a very scary auto. That was a very scary auto. Okay, never mind. I'm still in some danger. His auto's still very scary. Never mind. Okay. Okay, auto's still scary. Auto's still scary. Don't really have anything I can... Yeah, autos are still very scary. Never mind. I'm sorry. I spoke too soon. We're just gonna take it real safe now. Okay. It's just a prank, buddy. Just a prank. Just popping things. I'm like so terrified right now. And just whatever I can do. Oh my god, the triples hurt. Triples are so scary. Let's do that. Just cause I like having the damage cut. Okay, the shield. Okay, the shield should hopefully save Sophia and Quatre. I have Harlequin up for another pass. And then hopefully this thing dies soon. Oh yes, and I have a Sophia heal on Ogi, so like... Okay, we're still okay. So, Harlequin this just to be safe. Get some more damage off. I am actually begging, please die very soon. Oh my gosh, this is stressful. This game is not good for my health. Okay, and I get another shield coming up here. Cool. I'm hitting this. I'm not playing games here. And this actually should do it. Yeah, this actually... Oh, this should do it. This should do it. Come on. Okay, maybe not exactly. Come on. Yes! Oh. That was scary. That was actually legitimately terrifying. Nice. Wait, was that it? Oh, it really was just that segment of the tower, huh? Oh, man. Anyways, hold on. Might as well. Ooh, that's loud. Hold on. Let me turn off my music and lower that a little bit. Oh, Grand Blue Fantasy, you are very loud. You are very loud. I'm so sorry for any ruptured eardrums in that moment. Let me just lower that a little bit. Might as well like relish in our victory. Energized by the voice of their friends, Morgan lobs a crushing strike towards the monster, but... Yeah, I'm sorry for how loud it got. In that opening, the monster unleashes a deadly blow on Morgan. Oh, thanks for taking the hit, Sandalphon. Well, at least it wasn't naked Beelzebub. Is it dead yet? Yes, it is. I would hope he is okay, considering he's the Supreme Primarch.
そんなに情けない顔をするな。天使の力をもってすれば、この程度の傷の再生など。
Yes, yes, he's fine. I think. Maybe.
この通りだ。他に怪我人がいなければ、先を急ぐのが賢い選択だと思うが。
確かにグズグズしてると、また面倒なやつが出てくる可能性がある。とどまるのは得策とは言えねえな。
そうですね。でもサンダルフォンさん、絶対無理しちゃダメですよ。
Yeah, Sandalphon will be fine.
わかった。しばらくは前線に出るのを控えて、おとなしくしておこう。
Uh-oh.
この妙な気配。まさか。どのような影響があるかはまだわからない。むやみに心配させる必要はないだろう。
That could be bad. Keeping a mysterious secret to himself, Sandalphon follows Morgan's group as they continue onwards towards the top of the tower. So wait, that really was it. It really was. They only added just that one floor to Babyl. Wow, that was like nothing. Okay, sure. Well, Tower of Babyl completed again. That's that wasn't that bad actually. I'm gonna turn my music back on. That wasn't too bad. Gosh. I'm trying to think of like what I would like to do at this moment right now, because at the one part, like I'm thinking about like doing some quick dailies while still kind of like chatting for a bit, just kind of talking about, you know, the remainder of what I'm going to be doing. You know what? Yeah, let's pop some NEIs really quickly and kind of talk about a few things. You know, just some fun topics at hand. Yeah, that's my party. I don't know why I was just like mentally blocked as to what I wanted to do for my party. I guess first and foremost, like I said, things I want to stream. I'm still kind of figuring out exactly what kind of sort of stream content I want to do. I know I've been doing like a lot of Grand Blue Fantasy lately, but I'm also probably going to get back into League of Legends and streaming that as like kind of a casual game. I want to pick up something. I want to pick up a game that will hold my interest for some time, because a lot of my streams, I tend to pick up games quite often, and like I have a pretty bad completion record, I'm not gonna lie. I'm close to finishing The Witcher 1, but like I don't know. I kind of want to finish that on my own time and kind of enjoy it for myself. It has been a long time as well, so it would feel kind of weird to pick it up. I'm thinking actually of getting Rune Factory 5. The Rune Factory series is a series of games that like I played when I was younger, but I didn't like get super invested into it because I was really bad at like farm simulator games. And like I was even bad at like Harvest Moon once upon a time. So I kind of want to give it a try now that I'm kind of like a bit more experienced, and I have friends who like really vouch for the Rune Factory series. They really enjoy it, so I kind of want to play that. Other games I'm kind of like looking into, now that my schedule is more free, I definitely want to start collabing a bit more with some other VTubers, especially like other members in the Miyukiko family, because like I haven't been able to really catch their streams or like collab with them as often as I'd like. So, you know, I want to do more of that. But that really is just kind of something that comes along with time. If there's like a game that we all want to play and, you know, we have the time for it, then we'll definitely do it. I could have easily breaking through that. We're doing full auto. So yeah, I am thinking of Rune Factory. That is definitely on my definitely give it a shot list. How long I'll play it for, I'm not sure. But I do know it is something I do kind of want to play. And like I said, I do want to pick up more MOBAJ as well, because I do have positive things to say about MOBAJ games. But I also understand that, you know, gacha is sin, gacha is bad. You know, don't get addicted, don't get hooked. And in that case, I'm thinking, do I wanna go back to Arknights? And if I go back to Arknights, do I want to start a new game, or do I want to just go back to my old account? Because there's so much that I've missed, but like it would be kind of interesting to kind of like go back to Arknights as a beginner. But there's like a lot of units I'd otherwise would have like missed out on. You know, like some of the limiteds, like W, I think like Neural Alter is leaving in like a week or so. So like if I don't roll her, you know, that's kind of bunked. So there's that. I would like to stream FGO, personally speaking. I just don't quite know how I would stream FGO right now. I don't own a tablet, so I wouldn't be able to stream it properly. And I've had friends kind of have problems with streaming through their tablets. And I play on the JP servers, and as of right now, it's really hard to emulate FGO on the JP servers right now. Like it's just not really happening right now. I think we should hack into this. And so it's something that I wouldn't mind really going into, because I do like the plot of FGO. I do like I do read straight translations from time to time, and I do like playing the game every so often. So it would be like interesting to kind of do like what I'm doing right now, mostly just like kind of like farm and chill, talk about like the game state, talk about how I feel about like certain events in the game, and you know, my overall history, I guess, with the Nasuverse. It's not like super elaborate. I've just kind of been with the Nasuverse or rather Type Moon in general, for like a long time. In those kinds of things, I would like really talk about you know, how I feel about Type Moon as a whole. Do I think that it still has like a considerable future and stuff like that? You know, just topics that like are more on track with like whatever I'm doing. Also, that's kind of something I need to be a little bit better on, is kind of like keeping on track with certain topics at hand, especially when it comes to like the game I'm playing. But Granblue is such a good game to have on in the background while you just kind of chat and have music on. It's very good for like a good vibe kind of game. And the only reason I don't have like the in-game volume on is because like I feel like it'll clash with my music. But like if people want me to turn the in-game music on, that's fine. But like it's pretty standardized kind of like RPG music. So but some tracks do go really hard. And, you know, maybe I'll do like a gold bar farming endurance stream, just like, you know, let's see how crazy I go in like 12 hours of just bar farming. But like, oh god, I don't want to do that to myself. I'm perfect sufficient with just doing my daily proto bajas and just calling it a day. So there's that. Like adding more MOBAJ to my list is definitely something I want to do, because I am playing more MOBAJ nowadays. They're just really easy to pick up. They're just really easy to just kind of play, especially like, you know, the ones that play themselves. And that has like a lot of value to me as someone who I can get pretty distracted at times. Like during that last fight, I got pretty hard distracted by the boss, and I was just thinking, oh man, I just want to kill this thing. I just want to, you know, not have to worry and just get it done. But when I'm doing like farming like this, when it's just like really relaxed, and I'm just sitting here doing my thing while the game kind of plays itself, you know, it's fine. It lets me focus a lot more on like what I want to do and like what I want to like really talk about. And it's like, this is something I do want to talk about, because like at the one point I do care about the content I make, because like I don't really do YouTube videos that often, even though I want to now. And now that I have like more evenings to myself, I kind of have the ability to do so. And I do have a YouTube channel. It is in my socials, but like I haven't touched it in a long time, because I'm still kind of trying to figure out like what exactly I want to like really do. And there's a lot of ideas floating in my head. And because again, I now have like the ability to do so, I feel a bit more confident I can like start doing these kinds of things. The question is like what kind of videos I want to do. So I might like play around with a few ideas. I might just do like miscellaneous shorts of like me goofing off in some games, I might honestly start pumping out like maybe Grand Blue guides as well, or like maybe, you know, tips and tricks for like beginners who like want to get into the game itself. I talk smack about Grand Blue a lot. Like, don't get me wrong, this game does have like its faults, but there's reasons it's kept me in. Like, if you really like good lore, if you really like a big expansive cast of characters, you will probably like Grand Blue, but it's just that there's so much to like get through and kind of understand. Like, the best way to kind of understand the kind of learning progression of Grand Blue is that you have to be very aware of the choices you make, and be very aware that not every choice you make is going to be something that people agree with. And that is primarily because like you have to come to your own conclusions about some aspects in this game and decide if they're worth it to you. And that's how you end up learning. And I kind of want to like simplify that process, because I've had to simplify a lot of like Grand Blue talk to a lot of my VTuber siblings who do play the game and like actually come to me for a lot of advice. Like they refer to me like as, you know, the Grand Blue guy. So that's kind of something I wear with a little bit of honor, and to some extent FGO as well, but like not everyone really plays FGO, honestly. I know that a few of my siblings do play it, but it's pretty straightforward as a game as a whole. Like, really, another katana, I need Omega anime. But yeah, like there's a lot of different topics I don't want to talk about, and I kind of want to like not start over, but like kind of start solidifying what I really want to start doing. So yeah, like moving forward, I definitely more Grand Blue Fantasy. This is definitely like my comfort game as a whole. I can definitely talk about it for like a good long amount, especially for like people who may not know much about it, or like for people who like may want to know more about getting into the game itself. I mean, like most of the viewers I attract are already Grand Blue fans, so it's more like, you know, making that content first and then like shilling it out so like people kind of understand. But that will all come in time, especially as I start like upgrading my setup. I don't have a second monitor, by the way, if anyone's like curious. Like, I've been single monitoring like my entire time doing this, and it feels kind of like being impoverished that I do not have a second monitor to glance at every little thing. But like I honestly never knew, I guess, the joys of having a second monitor, because I just never thought of like reasons why I'd need it. But like now that I'm actually like streaming and VTubing, it feels like I need this second monitor really bad, and like I can make space for it. It's not like I'm working on like a super compressed table, although I would like to have a new table, honestly. I definitely have the room for it. I think like if I do get a new table, I think I'd want one a little bit kind of higher up, so that I could tuck my tower underneath it, just kind of as a little hidden thing. And then I guess other games that I'm looking at to stream more, I still am on the fence about doing Final Fantasy 14 stuff, unless I'm like doing it with friends. By the way, one of my VTuber siblings plays 14, so I might have to ask him if he wants to like go through some stuff. If you follow me or whatnot, you might have seen him around. Couch Mod Kato. Just casually shilling one of my siblings. He plays 14 and he's been going through the MSQ. So if you kind of want like the experience of going through the story, definitely check him out. I think he's great. I think he's absolutely wonderful. Really chill, relaxed guy. Definitely very fun to hang around with. So 14, still on the fence about. I'm not too sure. I do like the PvP, but like maybe if I get back into the raiding scene, maybe if I start doing like the harder fights again, I'll try and find a group that's like okay with me streaming it, and like me, you know, showing off kind of like all that stuff. In which case you get to see me being like either a really bad machinist or a really bad ninja, so that's definitely up in the air. Other single player Switch games I also want to pick up a little bit. And then there's just a couple of games as well that I'm looking around at. The main problem I feel is that like I just have no interest in AAA games. I really don't. Like, I had no real interest in Elden Ring. I'm not really a Souls game fan. Maybe out of curiosity, I would I would try one, but I don't know how serious I'd be about playing it. I think for the most part, it would just be out of like curiosity, because I did play a little bit of Dark Souls 1, and like I see the appeal, but it's like so-so to me, really. Like, it's still a fun experience, but it's not one that I'm head over heels for. But I guess just like different tunes for different individuals. So there's honestly all that. And then what else? Once I get my room all soundproofed with like good padding, and if a new mic descends upon my lap, I might do a celebratory karaoke stream for hitting like a milestone. I think I kind of want to. I might do one at like maybe 200 or 250. Just like a small one, not too big of a track list, just a few songs that I really like. Probably some Toku songs, probably 1 or 2 from Grand Blue Fantasy, and then maybe some like super like retro anime songs. I'm talking like stuff that's like recognizable, but is definitely like out of the current era. So that might be really fun. And then honestly, another setup I really want to do is I kind of want to do like hand cam stuff, but that will be a little bit difficult with my current setup, because my table is already like relatively packed as is. And so I think I would need to get like a secondary table to like put in front of my table, or just like in general to like position so that I could probably properly do it. And what I would do with that hand cam stuff, snack reviews. I have like a few old Japanese snack boxes that I haven't really cracked open in a little bit, and so kind of like looking at those would be honestly pretty fun to do. I'm not sure how often I'd really be able to do them though, because like those are like super expensive to continue the subscriptions, but you know, it might be fun. It might be pretty alright. Like, I want to do a lot of different things now that I have like a bit more freedom to do so as a VTuber with like my own personal space. I'm just working with a small space. I'm working with like limited what do you want to call it? Limited resources right now, just because like I don't have as intricate of a setup as others. So for the time being, the main thing I'm selling is, I guess, just my ability to kind of talk, which isn't really something I really thought to myself as like an outstanding ability. Because here's the thing, I still stutter, I still have misplaced words here and there, and I still kind of, I guess, have struggles forming certain sentences and trying to like truly articulate what I want to say. But at the same time, talking has been kind of something I've always been really good at. I've always just been like decently good at holding conversations whenever I have like the littlest bit to work with. So I kind of maybe want to do like discussion videos as well, maybe, or like discussion streams. I don't know how like popular those are, but you know, they could be fun. They could be something I would definitely look into. But that's for stuff off in the future for now. For the time being, I'm definitely enjoying my time as a VTuber and streaming as a whole. And like I said, I'm still trying to come up with things I myself want to do, things that I want to like really get started on. And like, it's going to be a little bit of a, not a long road, but like, I guess a tricky road. And how do I get all that setup done? I may even consider like, and this is really silly, or not really silly. I'm thinking about building like a PVC pipe, like curtain around my setup for the sake of recording. And like, I've seen setups like that. They're really cheap and really like efficient, and like they're super lightweight. So like, it wouldn't be a problem. Like looking at the space around me right now, I could definitely do it. And it wouldn't cost me much, maybe like 50, 70 bucks at max. And it would just like help, I think, with certain audio quality. I don't think my audio quality is like super bad or in need of like a really expensive tune-up, but it would be nice to just be able to have that kind of like additional thing. Yeah, they're really easy to make. I was really surprised when I saw just how quickly you could make one. Just it's just crazy how quickly like you can get set together, and how you can just like put it off to the side and then bring it out when need be. And it's just like it like helps a lot. It really makes a difference. And so I'm wondering if I should just invest in that instead of like the soundproof kind of foaming that I want to buy. Because I saw some really cheap ones on Amazon, like 30 bucks for like 12 pretty good sized like flats of soundproof foam that you just put on your walls, and they're like shaped decoratively too. So like they kind of add this cool aesthetic as well to your studio or to like whatever place you're working in. Oh god, yeah, there's that energy I was talking about earlier. Like I said, that little bout of like tiredness I felt with the yawning, that was gonna go away. I have like the most erratic kind of energy levels at times where I will feel very tired for like 15 minutes, and then all of a sudden I could do like an all-nighter and I'll be fine. And you know, maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's probably a skill that should be looked into more, honestly. And then other than that, I do want to do cooking streams, honestly, but my problem is that like I don't think I have a good enough setup to do a proper cooking stream. So that's very unfortunate, because I do have a really nice kitchen now that I moved out. And like the kitchen is really nice. It's all like marble and stuff. It's a little bit on the small side, but like I could definitely make it work. But I just cannot realistically imagine a world or situation where I could like actually take a good hand cam shot of everything and like be able to cook properly. So there's that. Yeah, I do that. It's probably bad for me to do. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. Like, hand cam stuff is definitely fun depending on the craft you're doing, and cooking is something that I like really devoted myself to, but it's very difficult to do proper hand cam streams of because of how much setup you need to do, as well as getting like certain angles to show off certain stuff. So like I don't have like an open flame burner, because if I did, I would go out, I'd buy myself a heavy steel wok, and I would just make a whole bunch of fried rice and like just do a whole bunch of like trick flips and just show that off. And you know, that would be pretty cool, but unfortunately that's also really difficult to do. I'd also do flambe. Flambe is also really fun. Playing with fire is really fun. Don't play with fire. But yeah, I've got a checklist of things I want to do, but it's going to be a little bit till I can actually get to that. And like I said, having this new job as it has made me happy that I can open myself to streaming more. And I will try and keep a consistent schedule as I can. But the first thing I want to do on my list after getting back is, number one, I need to see how much I'm actually making out of this job, because like if money's good, I'm going to get some new assets. I like my current assets right now, but it has been quite some time. And there are people that I am interested in commissioning for some new like stream layouts. And like something on the top of my mind that's really like minor is like a very, very, very minor rebrand. I'm talking like the smallest detail about my character. But that is something that will come later. It's really tiny. I'm still keeping the same model and everything. I love my pigtails too much. I think that both Miyu and Maid worked so hard on making my model just look absolutely perfect in every conceivable way, and I want to keep using this model for a very long time. I really like it. Everything looks really good. A lot of love was put into it, and so I want to keep being Julius, but I'll just be like Julius but like revised, you know. And when I decide to actually go through with that, I'll probably talk about it. Yeah, the pigtails, they're not going anywhere, don't you worry. And yeah, that is something I will make me blush here. You did good, Maid. Like you did really good. I honestly, commissioning Maid for my Life 2D was honestly like probably the best decision I made. Like, they made sure everything was perfect. They made sure that everything was good. I got constant updates. They did really good work considering they were busy with school and whatnot. And like everything came out so well. And like in the future, because I am planning on a second outfit, I am definitely going to go to Maid for that rigging as well. But again, something to like consider in the like far off future, but not like too far off, you know. Oh gosh, what other deals do I need to do? Oh, let me do like Colossus really quickly at a chance at a shield, because I haven't gotten all the shields yet. I'm like, after I craft this one shield, I'm just missing like the 3 super annoying ones from like, what was it? Oh god, not Proto Baja shield, Colossus's shield, 4 Primarchs, And oh wait, no, I am missing the Pro Baja shield. I have the what is it? The Malice shield. That's what I got. When I saw the moving wall for the first time, I went, yeah, I mean, same. Like when Maid ran everything with me, and like I got everything moving, I was like super excited, like being able to move like this as well. And when, oh right, I also need to, you know, at some point maybe do a debut, but like that is so far off in the future. I can't even like begin to feasibly like see it. When that inevitably happens, that will be fun. But I'm pretty okay being pre-debut for the time being, because like this is really fun, but at the same time I'm still very new to it, so there's definitely a lot I gotta like work on and, you know, get ready for like things like that. And that'll just like come in time, really. It'll just be something that like will happen eventually, and when it does, it will be like a really big deal. Other than that, I do have, like I said, I do have like a checklist of things I do want to get done. First and foremost, before anything really technical or anything like changes about the content I make to such a heavy degree, I first want some new assets, and then I want slight upgrades to make the quality of life of my streaming better. So that way, when I start doing the new stuff, then it'll basically transition very properly. And when it does, then it'll definitely be something worth celebrating for. But I do kind of want to think of something to celebrate, like 200 followers, 250 followers, or not followers. Yeah, 200, 250 followers. I definitely want to plan something for that. I may just end up, if it happens really early, I may like just do a scuff karaoke. And like scuff karaoke is the best, because honestly, there's nothing better than just like singing your heart out, no matter how bad you may think you are, and just having a good time with it. And like I do a lot of singing. Actually, I like sing to myself a lot whenever I'm like out shopping or out walking home. And it's so funny because I do like to listen to like really high energy songs. You should get TITS for this stream, probably my favorite. Oh no, you made, thank you very much. No, you remind me, I have to get that program as well. I want to do, oh right, I need to do new redeems as well. I've been having like a roadblock mentally as to what to do for new redeems. And I remembered I wanted to download the Twitch integrated throwing system for my new redeems. So thank you for reminding me. Yes, I gotta get that when I get my first paycheck. I'm doing that because I had a really funny idea. Okay, so I guess I'll spoil it for like the people in chat for now. So my new idea for the redeem, right? And like I said, I'll spoil this for chat now, and then everyone else will have to like figure it out later on like a different stream. The idea is the thrown objects are going to be Primo Gems, Saint Quartz, and GBF crystals. And the redeems are going to be like Solo YOLO, which like throws 10 roll, which will throw like 10 random of them. And then I'll have like a whale option, and then maybe like a Leviathan option for just throwing a whole bunch at once. And like I honestly thought of the idea. I'm pretty sure someone else has come up with that idea. I'm like 10,000% sure someone has. But if they haven't, I want to do that, and it's going to be really funny. Just so that people can like, you know, wail on the imaginary VTuber gotcha. And if there's a way, also the new version of Life 2D Cubism has some pretty, oh goodness gracious. Density, thank you very much for the raid this evening. Good evening, raiders. My name is Lupin Julius, a despair-stealing thief and a variety VTuber. Today we're playing some Grand Blue Fantasy, and Lavender Lost, thank you very much for the follow. Oh gosh, that's really loud. Sorry, I'm a bad sister. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Honestly, I'm still kind of like in the process of following all the YouTubers. Like I had a big epiphany the other day where like I'm still trying to follow everyone one at a time. There's just so many of us that I can't keep up, and it's really unfortunate because like I love everyone in the family so much and I want to show them my support, but it's also like, man, who am I following still? It's like inviting everyone to like a big family get together or a barbecue, and you're just kind of looking at your relatives and just going, hey, you great individual whose name is definitely on the back of my mind. And it's just like that kind of awkward moment in passing as well. But it's totally okay, Lav. You are not the first person to follow me late. But anyways, thank you so much again for the raid density. What were you up to as I shout you out for everyone else here in the chat? You were playing Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Oh man, that game brings back some memories. Was this one of the modded ones? Because I've seen you've been playing a lot of modded Pokemon lately as well. Or was this just, or is this vanilla Heart Gold and Soul Silver, Soul Sliver, Soul Almonds? We ran a Soul Link with Lav today. Oh right, you had a collab today. Ooh, a randomizer. That's really fun. I've never really done randomizers, and I've never really done like stuff like that for Pokemon. Honestly, I've always been just a vanilla fan, like just going through the base game normally and just kind of doing my own thing. Although I do kind of want to try maybe trying a randomizer one day, just for the fun of it. I don't know what kind of randomizer I do. Honestly, I've never even done a Nuzlocke before, now that I think about it. Yeah, I've never done a Nuzlocke before. I'm so vanilla when it comes to games. Except for like Left 4 Dead 2. My Left 4 Dead 2 is modded to literal hell and back. I think right now, and my mods are old. They are like super janky. I think I still have like Modica Magica mods for Left 4 Dead 2. But no, Heart Gold and Soul Silver brings up like a lot of good memories. I remember like how big of a deal it was when that game got released and they included like the little Poke Walker, the thing that lets you like level up a Pokemon in like a in like a little pedometer, like digitally, that could also like grab you items. That was such a big deal when that came out, and I remember being like so ridiculously hyped for it that I literally carried that thing around with me all the time, and I would do so much walking, or I try to get like so much walking done in the day that, like, you know, I would just like go downtown whenever I could and I just walk the whole day and just like get so many levels out of it as a result. And it's like, it's such a simple thing now. Like now in today's like era of technology and what is like you can accomplish today, it's so like interesting to think that technology like so long ago now is almost like the norm now in other things. And you know what is even crazier is the fact that like well, I guess there's no real reason to replicate it, because like smartphones and smartwatches all have kind of like the same kind of like idea in that mind. But no, that was one of those really crazy kind of things that came with games back in the day. Like there were some like really weird gimmick items that came with certain toys. I don't know if anyone remembers. So for the DS, there was like a Guitar Hero game that came out for the DS, right? And the original DS had like a slot for Game Boy Advance games. So the way that this Guitar Hero port worked is the game came with like a 4-button kind of keyboard that you plugged into the GBA slot of your DS, right? And so as you were playing Guitar Hero games, you would have to like press on them and then strum the guitar on the bottom screen as if you were like legit playing Guitar Hero. And that's just like one really weird thing they did with like gimmicky video game stuff. I'm gonna say like a really old game as well. Book Tie is an old game for the Game Boy Advance as well. That was a very interesting game because the whole premise was that like you were a vampire killing, or you're like a vampire slayer, right? And you had this gun that literally shot like beams of sunlight at vampires. And the way that the game worked is that there was a solar panel in the game, and you had to legitimately play the game outside so that the solar panel could collect sunlight that you would use in game to fight enemies. So you were just screwed if you had to play indoors or if it was nighttime. And it was like the craziest notion to come up with, like, once upon a time. It's like, you're literally telling me that, like, for the sake of immersion for this game, you have to be one with nature. Like, it's not just about touching the grass. It's about embracing the sun. It's about getting your vitamin D in order to become an efficient vampire slayer. Like, games back in the day were doing almost everything they could to just kind of push the bar a little bit as to what they can get away with and what they could do to, like, really, really just make themselves stand out. And it was the like strangest thing, the things they came up with. And I don't think that's the end of it either. I think there's also like another few like really weird things they came up with. I'm just gonna get rid of this guy's bus really quickly. But yeah, no, those are just like really weird, intricate examples of like things they did for certain games. And like, you know, I just remember going to arcades and just thinking like light guns are really cool in the way that you played like House of the Dead or like other like shooter games, and just thinking that was the coolest thing. Like when you're young and you first experience stuff like that, it's crazy just what kind of things that people really get, or the things people accomplish really when they really put their minds to it when trying to like push the bar with certain games. And like nowadays, because like there's so much more focus on the tech of the console than the tech of the games themselves, we don't really see that much anymore. But I don't think it would be like very popular nowadays. But oh man, like thinking back on all the really weird and wacky ways that like they tried to integrate different ways into oh right, and oh right, the Nintendo DS also had a microphone. Oh right, I just remembered another one. WarioWare Twisted. WarioWare Twisted for the Game Boy Advance had a gyroscope or something within the game itself. So you would have to like actually spin your whole physical console around in order to get some games, mini games to like work. And again, that was like one of those really weird things where I don't know like who came up with the idea for that, of like, oh, you have to spin your whole console in order to play the games. And it'd be like really weird stuff too. Like I think I remember one game, it was like you were spinning your Game Boy Advance around, or your SP around, so that like this row of teeth would spin itself against a toothbrush just to clean themselves. And I know I sound crazy, but I swear that was a minigame. And then you just have like the Nintendo Wii, which really tried to like focus on the angle of motion controls, but they dropped that like relatively quickly within the lifespan of the Wii, and then they just kind of made it just another console. Like I really liked the motion control system that it did. Like unfortunately I did not get to play Skyward Sword for the Wii, so I don't know about like all the sword spinning angles. But you know, I was really interested and invested in the idea of like playing games where I have a big sword and I have to wave my Wii remote around in order to swing my big sword. And you know what? I didn't get enough games growing up that will let me swing my Wii remote as a big sword. So maybe I'm a little bit repressed. Maybe I'm a little bit upset. Maybe right now I just want there to be a game where I can hold my controller like a sword, swing it around, and cause damage to my enemies. Maybe it'll cause bodily damage to myself. I don't know. I don't care. Give me the fantasy where I get to have a big sword, please. Whew. Although the Wii did really well with WarioWare. Which WarioWare game was it? Oh yeah, Smooth Moves, where you did all the dancing and you did all the moves. I played that game like once or twice at a friend's house, but that was really fun. The dancing minigame in that was absolutely mind-blowingly entertaining. Just all the little dance moves you had to do, all of the like arm motions, that was really fun. And I really, really liked it. But we're never going to have something like that ever again. Well, maybe we might. Maybe with the way the Joy-Cons work, I think we might get something like that. I mean, like, we have Ring Fit Adventure, so like I can't see why they can't replicate that game. Oh wait, no. I think there's like a, isn't there like a, oh, what is that series of dance games that I keep forgetting about? Just Move, that does something very similar. You hold the Joy-Cons in your hands and you just kind of dance. I might have to get that. I might have to try that, honestly. That sounds like something I'd have to do. Will I stream that? Maybe. I mean, like the most entertaining part about that is not seeing what the model does, but rather what I'm doing. So that might not be as fun. Ring Fit Adventure might seem pretty fun though, as like maybe as like a torturous subathon where I have to keep exercising for like a minute per sub or something. I don't know. Maybe. That game does seem pretty good though for like incentivizing people to like really start getting fit and playing games at the same time. I used to be really obsessed with this one app on my phone. It was like Zombie Runner, right? So the premise of the app is that you would gain resources by running a certain amount of miles. But the thing is, right, and this is kind of freaky. You would put in earbuds, right? And you would select like a map course while you were running. And the earbuds would play ambient noise of zombies chasing after you while you did your exercise for resources. Let me tell you, that was terrifying. It was kind of like legitimately unsettling, and it doesn't help that like I always sometimes look back at myself because I always feel like something or someone is looking at me. Yeah, you know the app I'm talking about, right? It was so kind of like interesting back in the day, and I think it was like a pretty good way of like getting exercise. Nowadays people just like refer to Pokemon Go as their kind of like as their exercise app now. And like that's not really a problem. Pokemon Go is like pretty fine. It does get you up and out and around, but like, oh man, that one app was like legitimately scary. And I remember when I first tried it out too. So the thing is back in my old house, but back before I moved out, like this, like even before that, the first time I did the app, right? In order to kind of get to, I actually turn on the sprint mode where it randomly will say sprint when there's a horde chasing. Oh my god, I remember that. No, I think I had to turn that off after one instant. Okay, so when I was like younger and I was living at like my old house, right? I had the app on for the first time. And for me, for where I lived, there actually wasn't that many streets with oncoming cars, except after you reached a certain point, like really far down the road, you'd hit an intersection that would otherwise lead to other parts of the neighborhood that led to the high school, the small shopping district, and other houses, right? So I was doing the app for the first time, and I hit sprint mode, right? And quite literally, the game and app was silent up until I hit like just starting to get to that intersection, and then I just hear the app tell me to sprint, except I see like 3 different cars coming, and so I had to think to myself. And the thing is that I'm someone who will always take the risk. If I see that like a crossing sign or a street crossing sign has like 3 seconds left on it, I'm gonna run for it. I will legitimately run for it. I live dangerously and I live on the edge. So when it said sprint, I looked at all 3 ways, and there was definitely one car that was gonna cut across where I needed to run. But I maybe had like a few seconds over it. And I just booked it. I ran straight across. And like, it doesn't sound that dangerous because it's an intersection, but like, it was one of the like unmanned ones. So technically speaking, that car really didn't need to stop. So I kind of almost got hit. I mean, to be perfectly honest, I almost get hit by cars a lot. Okay, that sounds really bad out of context. So let me rephrase that a little bit. I tend to take really risky paths walking and running that may or may not involve possibly running the risk of getting hit by a car. One of the best examples is back in the old place I lived at before I moved out here. On you understand me? Good. You understand. I'm not gonna wait for a crossing walk signal. If there's no cars coming my way, I'm running. Okay? Like that's just how it's gotta be. So like on my way walking from work back in my old place, right? Whenever I just felt like walking back home, because it would be like a 30-ish minute walk, but it'd be a really relaxing walk. So on one side of the highway, and I have to walk across the highway too. Just let's get that out of the way right now. I wouldn't be running across a street, I'd be running across a highway. One side of the highway was a gas station with very delicious snacks. Other side of the highway, a very nice coffee store. Very nice coffee. I would very regularly cut from one end of this road / highway to the other end running only when there's no traffic. Except here's the thing. The way I'd always cut across is that there's like a T path from like that goes like up a hill, right? So like a car going down that hill wouldn't see me until they're already like around the corner and already going down to enter the highway. So I'd have to always look out for that also. And like that part is where I'd almost always get hit. I mean, I didn't get hit, and that's what matters. I haven't done that app in a while. I want to pick up running again, but just don't have the time. I mean, you don't really have to like set aside a large amount of time for like running, honestly. Like, okay, the best way to do it, honestly, is just 30 minutes. Just do 30 minutes a day. Just plan a route around your house in like the middle of the afternoon before dinner. Just do 30 minutes around your house. And like that will set you up. I know it sounds like really basic and really generic, but the thing about like running outside is you're doing it for two reasons. Number one, you're doing it for the exercise, and number two, it's to get like sunlight and air, and like fresh oxygen in your system. Also live in a sketchy part of town, don't really go outside much. Okay, then in that case, do what I did in my first house growing up, and up and downstairs. Just up and downstairs. It is the second or like third best thing. You can do it on campus, yeah, you can do that too. There's always gonna be ways to get around like certain situations, and there's always gonna be ways to like be able to do what you want, even though like it may be difficult. Like it's pretty old. It's a pretty old saying. If there's a will, there's a way. It's just treat that unironically. Like don't let small things stop you from you needing to do what you need to do, whether for your health, your benefit, your safety, or your well-being. Like don't be me. And don't like get impatient. Okay, another bad story with Julius here. Back at my first job, it was pretty far away from my home. It was like, gosh, like a 12-15 minute transit, right? And 12-15 minute transit doesn't sound that bad until you realize how long that time is in like walking. So one particularly cold December, the snow got so bad, it basically like blocked off all of my bus routes and like made it impossible for the buses to get to their stops, right? And so I had a bus that was late for like 3 stops. 3 full stops. That was like 45 minutes of waiting in the cold snow. And I had like no faith this bus was gonna come. Like zero faith at all. And so after like the third like pass around for that the bus should have come by, I said, you know what? Forget this. And I just walked. I walked through like the cold, freezing, pouring snow. And I love getting up early. I saw a double rainbow on my campus once. I've only seen a double rainbow once. It was pretty nice. But honestly, just like seeing a rainbow in general is really nice as well. Especially during like the May season and June as well. They get like really bright and really big. But that's a little bit off topic. So I did this walk. I'm gonna full pot this, by the way. I'm like super dead. Bennu was such a bad fight. I walked all the way home in the snow. And a few things to keep in mind. Number one, I did not really dress that heavily for the day because I didn't think I'd have to wait out in the damn snow for almost an hour for a bus that never came. Number two, I don't have snow boots. I just have work shoes. But because I'm like really tall, it's kind of easy for me to maneuver around like the really deep parts of where like really heavy snow piles are going to be. So I can keep like mostly to the sidewalks and just like jump over like really big piles around like corners and stuff, right? So I just did this walk and it took me like 40 minutes to get home. Except I didn't like go home immediately. I just stopped by a small like restaurant near my high school, or my old high school rather. It was just like nice Lebanese restaurant. I had to sit in there because I was like freezing, and I literally like just walked up and just gave the guy like $15 and be like, "Can I have some hot food?" And so I sat there and then I like ate it all, and I felt a little bit better but I still had like another solid, what was it, like 10 minutes left of walking before I got home. And like, I got through the front door and just immediately, because I'm in like a warmer kind of temperature, all the snow that builds up on my body just like falls off at once onto the marble floor in front of my front door. And my mom just goes, Julius, what happened? You're covered in snow. And I said, yeah, that typically happens when you walk through like a heavy snowstorm for about like 50 minutes to almost an hour. And as soon as I got home, I took off all those wet clothing. I jumped in the shower, and I swear to God, nothing hurt more but felt so good than warming up after that snowstorm. It was wild. It was crazy. But yeah, that is a story of like, if there's a will, there's a way, but like, don't be reckless about it like me. And just like, if it takes a little bit of time, maybe just wait for that bus. Honestly, I think another thing I think about that time was the fact that like, I didn't want to bug my mom, because like, okay, that means making her drive through the snow when she had like no plans on picking me up in the first place. And you know, I'm not gonna make her do that. That's just rude. But that really was a very unfun time. And thankfully, like, the snow didn't last like too particularly long, and I didn't get like really sick from it. Although it is funny, because 2 years ago at my old workplace, right, the snow got so bad that, again, all my buses weren't running, and not even Uber was running, because like Uber does not pay people enough to like drive through the snow like that heavy. And I remember trying to call into work and explaining to them, hey, the snow is so bad, I'm actually like snowed in. Cars in my area can't get out. Buses aren't running. And like, I can't even get an Uber. And so my manager tells me that he's going to try and get someone to pick me up from my home to work, right? So I said, sure, why not? If it's a free ride, I'll take it. And I literally wait like an hour in the snow for my manager, after being so certain I gave him my information, just for him to call me back and say, never mind, you don't have to come in. And then I learned later, he didn't even tell the other manager to come pick me up. So I just sat in the snow in the hour for the hour, just like a moron. Just kind of sitting there, just getting progressively colder. And that got me sick. That got me really sick. I felt so bad afterwards that I wasn't able to function. I was not even a person at the time. Like, I've done a lot of really silly things, a lot of really dumb things, honestly, that have kind of put my health at risk. But it's only like the really mild stuff that kind of like gets me really sick. And I'm not quite sure why. Maybe I just have like maybe it's just irony, really. Just life has this really funny way of just kind of doing things only after like certain other things have happened. It's like setting up like a really long gag, honestly. Like, if for anyone like into really old comedies or like really old sitcoms, right? The way that they string jokes together is they always have like such an intricate setup that has a joke that has multiple parts and segments to it that all equal out to be like really funny. So like old Simpsons in particular like was really good at this, where they would have like a whole segment of the show, like small skits, be the joke entirely. Like, I think a really good example is a short one is it's like Homer telling Bart in one episode where he loses Santa's little helper and tries to give him like this super peppy speech, except in like his own Homer way, where he tries to tell him like, well, you can sit there and eat dog food until your tears smell like dog food and your dog comes back, or you can go out there and get your dog. And it's like this triumphant moment where Bart gets up and goes, you're right, Dad, I'm gonna go find my dog. And then just Homer goes, rats, I almost had me eating dog food. It's like things like that. Like, life has a way of making your everyday life into like jokes like that, and just like this very elaborate fashion. And like jokes like that are so funny, by the way. Anyone who can like come together and string a scenario for a joke like that is honestly on like another level. And here's the thing, I don't mind like small witty punchline jokes, but there's like an art to joke telling itself. where setting up like scenarios like that, setting up like situations, and being able to have like a good long running punchline is so important. It's why I really have to kind of respect stand-up comedians to some extent, because like stuff like that where you have to like do on the fly or have a particular routine is really difficult. In fact, you know what, kind of like stand-up comedy is like almost like streaming to some extent. You can kind of have an idea of what you're going to talk about, and you can kind of like segue into certain things, and you also have like audience help in kind of building the scenario and situation itself. Like that's actually a pretty good way to look at it, honestly. In that regard, though, I'm surprised that not many. Well, I guess the reason is I was gonna say I'm surprised there's not many stand-up comedians in the VTubing industry or like in VTuber circles. But I guess like it's a little bit difficult to kind of be on stand-up like that and not be able to have like a physical response out of an audience, except for like what you read on the chat. Like I think for me that would actually be a bit of a struggle. For me, it's like really easy to talk as well, just with people in general, because I have a very wide history of like talking with people over like Skype and Discord who have who either had broken mics or just cannot talk at any given moment where I had more freedom to talk. And so I'm really used to speaking to text on a screen, honestly. And it's really easy for me to just kind of carry that conversation when I'm like waiting for a response and whatnot. Although saying Skype, though, I think kind of, I guess kind of outs how long I've been on the internet for. I've been around for a lot of stuff, honestly. I will say, though, I wasn't around for AOL, so don't get any ideas. I honestly have no idea what AOL was, so there's still hope for me. But you know, in the era of MSN Messenger and whatnot, those were some pretty good times. Me too. I'm also the person to initiate a convo. And that itself also kind of takes some skill to do. It's mostly being able to come up with something to talk about on the fly and then like carrying that conversation out as well when you're able to, in just the manner of being able to provide either insight, opinion, or just like discussion about whatever you're speaking on, to push it not even in like an important direction, but just like carrying it with someone. Because like the most fun about talking with other people is really just the act of talking with other people. It's so fun being able to interact with others, honestly. Like it's funny, I'm not always a super social individual. At times I can be like really bad at being social, honestly, but then there are like the moments where, you know, I'm able to just like go off really hard, and I'm able to do quite a bit. Like today's stream felt pretty good for me, honestly. Like I had been so out of it streaming, and I had so much to talk about, and even then it still feels like I have so much to talk about, because like I haven't gone over like the sites I've seen so far around my area, kind of like what else is there as well, what this place is probably going to be like in summer, because it is downtown, so we're going to get like really busy. I haven't seen all the stores yet. I haven't gone to like super explicit detail about a lot of stuff yet, and that's all stuff that I'm gonna be really excited to talk about like in this upcoming week. And so yeah, being able to come back to it is really nice. Being able to get back into proper order and fashion feels really good. And like I said, my schedule's probably gonna be, like I said, I'm probably gonna try and keep them Monday through Thursday at around the time of 6 p.m. PST. And then whatever I stream for the time being is probably going to be like a little bit random, mostly because I do want that new schedule overlay. Like I just want a whole bunch of new assets. And then when I do that, I should get into more of a groove, and I'll be able to like get out more schedules more consistently. And then I'm finally in the final little bits of solidifying the content I want on my channel. And hopefully that all ends up working out. I mean, it's stuff I want to do, and I think ultimately being true to myself is probably like one of the most important things about my streaming, is the fact that I don't want to put on like a fake air. Like this is me. This is Julius. Like I call myself a spare stealing thief because I do want to make people's days, and whether or not that's like saying something funny or saying something like insightful or saying something like meme worthy, it's what I want to do. And so hopefully that comes across in what I end up doing in the immediate future. with both my streaming and the content I have on my channel. And now that I'm back into it, I can like really push it. Oh, good. I had so much to say there. Thankfully, Proto Bahamut was very nice in keeping everyone busy. But of course, once again, no gold bar. I have been on a dry streak for over 3 weeks now. I hate this game. But I think we're probably going to call it there, though. Mostly because, like, I haven't streamed for quite a bit. My throat is starting to get to that point. And, like, oh gosh, what am I gonna say? And, like, this was like my welcome back stream. Mostly because, like, I definitely... Thank you for the hydrate, Sturman. Took 3 big steps for you just for that. I enjoy being here. I'm glad you enjoy being here as well. I hope that everyone who comes to my streams ends up enjoying themselves here, honestly. Mostly in that I hope that they enjoy what they see. I hope they enjoy what I talk about. I hope they will enjoy me. You know, that would be really awkward, kind of like watching a stream of someone you don't like. I mean, I guess if you're like petty enough and you want them to fail, then, you know, I guess you could do that. Goodness gracious. But I definitely think we'll end it here for now. I was not expecting Tower of Babel to take me like 3 hours to do. That was a little bit surprising considering it was only the one set of sages. That's honestly crazy. That's ridiculous to me. But that wasn't a big enough drink of water. But I am very much so glad to be back to streaming now that I have work in my life that will let me stream more consistently. That's really exciting now that I'm back in it, and like I'm talking with people again on Discord and Twitter. It's very good to kind of be back in the flow of things. I hope to be a bit more social around the VTuber community as well, because like I've been keeping to myself quite a bit, but I have been trying to show support to other VTubers as well. And I want to be there for them. I want to be there for my friends, and I want to be there for my VTuber family as well. I miss you, Jules. I missed you, and I missed everyone as well. And it's really good to be in contact with everyone again. But I really do care about a lot of people around me. So I hope that the people who watch me and support me can be there for me when I want to support other people. That would mean the absolute world to me. And part of the reason why I'm so happy about this new stream schedule as well, being able to like stream at about 6 p.m. PST, is that now I can actually raid people. Like that's the one thing also back before the hiatus, is that like because I was doing so many late night streams, I wasn't able to like raid properly into other people I knew. And I don't know, I feel a little bit awkward about raiding into strangers at times, but although I may like get over that at some point. But like now that I'm on at a time when everyone's on, I got my pickings of people I can raid. I can raid the world if I wanted to, but unfortunately I have to raid people one at a time. But I am glad that I can go back to doing my regular stream stuff. I am glad that I can do all this again, where people can hear me talk about mobile games for like hours on end, as strangely entertaining as that might be. But I am happy to be back, and I am happy that there were people waiting for me, honestly. Both people in the Miyu family, and of course my viewers as well. Oh, I guess one more thing as well. I guess I'll address this really quickly. I am thinking about doing a Discord of my own. The only issue is that I'm in so many Discords at once. I'm not sure immediately if I can pay much attention to it at this time, unless I had people who'd be like okay with modding it while I'm out and about. Then I might do that. And if I do that, I definitely want to start doing like community games and like all that stuff. Would be nice, some watch-alongs, you know, get people introduced to like Tokusatsu or like Thunderbolt Fantasy. Maybe use that time to like catch up on anime that I've been really wanting to. Like, man, I'm so far behind on like everything. Shaman King, Maid Dragon season 2. I am watching your boy Kongming though. That one's a really good anime. I highly recommend that one. That one is so absolutely fun. It's got great music. It's got wonderful beats. It's a great time all around. But yeah, like I said, I am very glad to be back. I am very glad to be streaming again. And yeah, tomorrow at 6 p.m. I will put up a tweet about this, by the way, for my next schedule tomorrow. I made the thumbnail yesterday because like I decided I really want to try this game out. So be on the lookout for that. And I don't know if that one will start early as well. If it does, I will give the heads up. But like, yeah, this is probably going to be like my normal stream time. So like, I'm going to try to do Monday through Thursday. And then if like weekends don't kill me, I'll maybe see about doing like a late night gorilla on weekends, but we'll see for now. But yeah, it's great to be back, everyone. I really did miss I missed doing this, and I missed everyone as well. Before I sign off though, I do want to actually raid someone. We are raiding. That's not how you spell raid. We are raiding my good friend Hey Haylene, who is celebrating. Whoopsies. Wow, that was awkward. We are gonna raid my good friend Hey Haylene, who is celebrating the reveal of their PNG, as well as their. That is not how I spell their name. Oh my gosh. As well as celebrating their 1 year on Twitch, I believe. They're doing a 12-hour stream, and I can't quite I don't know how far they're in, because I think their stream reset, but they have been a dear friend of mine for a very long time, and I hope that everyone gives them some love. I don't have any dedicated raid message, but feel free to say with love from Julius. They're currently playing Cat Cafe Manager. They were playing Final Fantasy 14 earlier, but Haylene has been a dear friend of mine, and so I want to give them support as my first raid for coming back. But with all that having been said, my name has been Lupin Julius. I hope that you all had a wonderful evening with me tonight. If your day didn't go by so well, I hope I was able to make it a little bit better. I haven't said that in a while. I need to practice again. I have lost myself. But thanks everyone for joining me for my return stream with some Grand Blue Fantasy. It was really fun. Thank you once again, Dents, for the raid, and thank you everyone for showing up today. If you haven't already followed, then feel free to follow and keep updated with my hopefully now more consistent stream schedule. Tomorrow night, I'm going to come back around the same time, and we're going to try out Honkai Impact 3rd for the first time, a game that my papa recommends to some degree. And with all that having been said, I hope everyone here has a wonderful rest of the night. I will see you at the raid. I will see you all tomorrow evening. Goodbye and take care.